Who knows? We are back. Hannes 2000 is back, and we actually have a fantastic stream for today. I think if we can check the list right here, you can see that we are on step 7, the bench test. So today will be the first time that we're gonna fill the Cybergate with a lot of marbles. And actually, if you look at all these parts on the table here, all these parts are actually going to go straight into this. So I've said before that this is a really tight assembly, and I can't really believe my eyes when I see all these parts are going to go into this thing, but that's actually true. So without further ado, let's keep on going. It was so fun yesterday to stream, Hannes. In the end, especially, we were watching memes with the community. It was just brilliant. So thanks for yesterday. Everyone who was there, and looking forward to get a lot of done in today's stream. How are you, Hannes?
I am so good. I'm so hyped for this. I've been waiting the whole day. I woke up and just, when are we going? And we have been preparing a little bit more today, right?
Yep.
You have been pre-preparing like the true chef you are.
Yeah, I've done some cooking show stuff. I designed and I built a little bit during the day in preparation for the stream. So first of all, I can show this piece perhaps. So this is a plywood piece I designed and cut on the CNC machine. It goes on the back plate like so, and it will hold the PMMA pipes on the back of the gate like so. So I also threaded this plate and I added these silicone tubes on top. So basically everything I needed to do downstairs in the garage has already been done, so I can just stay up here with all of you assembling as efficiently as possible. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to put all these together. So that's actually the first task. So maybe we should show the render so any new viewers know what we're trying to do.
Yeah, this is what we are trying to complete in these steps. To assemble the Cybergate. And as you can see, this is the beautiful render by Jeepster over on the Wintergatan Discord server. This is what it will look when it's complete. As you can see, well, there's the parts, marking and lining them up beautifully.
If all goes well, today we can flip between the real part doing what the render is doing. So in this stream, I hope to show you the real assembly actually doing what the render is doing. Let's hope for that. So
already in the chat, someone is asking what the Cybergates really are for something.
The purpose of the gates?
Yeah, what is the Cybergates? What do they do actually?
They play on the Cyberbass that sits over here on the machine. So they
drop the marbles on the strings.
Yeah, they are dropping the marbles on the strings. It's the second iteration. So when all this is done, we're gonna make a 60,000 marble drop test with the bass guitar. So I'm just going to zoom in a little bit. I'm just tapping some threads in these Delrin parts. And people get nervous when I tap threads in plastic, but Delrin POM really can take that well.
No worries, he's a professional.
Oh, I should actually get the gray. I love to film against that. I tried this the other day. I think it's easier to see in the camera what I'm doing when I film against this.
We have the new first member for today, and that's Tobias Broll. Welcome, Tobias. Thank you for joining.
Welcome, thank you. So these parts are mirrored because this will make them I split this part so that I could disassemble them after the whole assembly is welded together. Otherwise these parts will be locked in place. And that's why we have this split. So I'm going to put them together. Nice. We got our first screw for the day.
And we get the beautiful sound also when you're screwing this.
Yeah, these ratchets are making a very nice sound. Just try, see if we can go even closer. Yeah.
Welcome to David Billington, new member. Welcome.
Welcome, David. Thank you so much. So yesterday we had actually a big success, but also some scary moments. So I knew all along that this design is a high precision design. We need to actually hit the measurement pretty perfectly to get this right. And it was like really promising, but today all 8 channels have to work at the same time, which will be quite a task.
And we got a question here from Lanky Pestero. Hello from the UK. Have you filed down the inside of these marble feeds to prevent the marble pushback like in yesterday's stream? And I guess that's a great segue to just talk about what you have been preparing for today also.
Very, very good question, because that was something that I was absolutely planning to do, but I've actually forgotten. So thank you, thank you so much for being spot on, and thanks for remembering that. So that's going to be happening very, very soon. Yeah, so preparing, then we have to zoom out a little bit again. So what I've been doing is that I've been filling in all the extra, so this looks messy and it is kind of, it's a little bit messy, but I've been adding all these extra plastic heat shrink that we found out. And I learned that I have to make a step down, so now it's electrical tape, extra heat shrink that looks kind of bad, and plastic electric tape in front of here to the precision that needed. But now the marbles can't escape anywhere and they can't get stuck anywhere. So everything is prepared here for all the gears. And I've been thinking a lot about this assembly now for these days, that if we would have accepted metal on metal sound, all this would have been so much simpler, because then the precision would have been in the metal parts. And now we have to make precision with this extra plastic and stuff that makes the sound better, and that has made this assembly quite complicated. So here's all 4 of the small ones. I'm also going to put together the other mousse, the top mousse. So I need to start with threading that as well. So we have 3 pieces with countersinks. I'm gonna start threading these. So it's super nice when you ask questions. Hannes stays on top of both YouTube chat and Discord chat.
Yeah, so if you're wondering anything, just write it on the YouTube chat or Discord live stream chat. I will try to find the questions through all the messages here. Sometimes it gets a bit chaotic, but I will do my best. And we have a couple of new members I just want to give a shout out here on YouTube. So we have Andrew Raider, and we have Kasper Jaroshinsky, and Nima Najmail. I'm sorry if I'm butchering your names.
Thank you so much.
I'm not the best in the world pronouncing names.
Thank you so much. And if we miss shouting someone out, it's because Hannes is looking at several chats at the same time. So then we apologize beforehand.
Yeah, I only have a pop-up of new members for about 2 minutes. So sometimes I miss them and I'm deeply sorry about that. But I will try to do my best. And here we have Enox has joined the YouTube members. If I remember correctly, Enox helped us yesterday on the Discord server.
Enox came with a spiral idea, I think, of the heat shrink.
Like that, right?
Which is actually not in use anymore. I was so happy for that solution yesterday, but today when I was working on this, I went for electric tape instead. Because I could, with the spiral, it came loose, so I couldn't really control the thickness. And that was kind of important.
But it was beautiful while it lasted. It was beautiful to look at. You did a nice job cutting it.
Plus, I now know that we can do something like that if I need to, so that's great.
We have a great question from Richard Upton Pickman on Discord. Could you explain in really simple terms why you need 8 gates to play 4 strings on the bass?
Oh, that's a brilliant question. I'll explain on the vibraphone. I don't know if I can do it in really simple terms, apparently. So, you can try the close camera. I made a close-up of the vibraphone, Hannes.
Close-up on the vibraphone?
Yeah, I did a cheeky camera move. It's the close-up. There we go.
Oh, there we go. We do this one then.
So, just imagine these 4 notes are the 4 strings of the bass guitar. And there's a time between each marble can drop. So we can only play maybe that fast. So if I want to play do-do-do, I want to drop do-do on the lowest strings. I want to play like that, but on the bass guitar then. And to be able to play do-do on the same string, you can't drop a marble from one. It would be like having only one arm and be a very bad musician. So you were like, it's not fast enough. So to repeat the same note fast, we have to have 2 per string. That's why we can play. Maybe we can show the render actually. So here's a slow part. I'm gonna get the volume up. So that would not be possible with 1 marble per tone. I think I didn't manage to make it simple, but that's the explanation.
That's the explanation at least.
Good question now. Okay. I thought it would be easier to understand if I used a vibraphone, and I realized that was the most confusing. That was the most confusing thing I could ever do, basically. So
shout out to Talo Mairuan, new member on YouTube.
Awesome, Talo, thank you. So I made 6, 2 to go. Of these small ones. So if you're not familiar with the material, this black plastic is called Delrin, and it's also known as POM. Actually, the chemistry name is POM. It stands for some long word that I can't pronounce. But it's also known as Delrin, which is the brand that made it. I don't know if they own the chemistry, if they own the patent or something. And the good thing with this material is that it's very, very nice to machine on CNC machines or lathe. And it has good bushing properties, which means it slides well. And I actually saw that. We can look at that later on the gears. because these gear teeth are sliding against each other, and having a nice flat piece of Delrin sliding against another flat piece of Delrin is a very good solution for that. So a bearing is like something that makes something spin around an axle with like stuff in it, a more complicated solution. A bushing is just like a sleeve that slides nicely, and Delrin is one of my absolute favorite materials for that reason. Okay, so now starts the second part of my cooking show, my reamer. So I made a tool for today of a 5mm steel rod to make these holes a little bit larger, because if we take these axles here, okay, not that one, this one. So if I now try to spin this, it has quite a lot of resistance. So I want to make this hole just a little bit larger. So I took a 5mm steel bar and I just roughened it up a little bit. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, you can see that actually. I just took a file to it. So I'm gonna show you, because this is very fast. So before, this doesn't spin at all. I take it out. And then I use the 5mm steel. And now it spins.
Wow, there we go.
So now there's no friction of these moving parts, and the fit is still really nice. So I'm gonna do this on all our parts now, actually, including the gears.
Nice.
Yes.
I want to take this opportunity to thank Deep Horizon and Ron Roth, new members on YouTube. Welcome and thank you.
Thank you so much. I'm gonna try all of them. That one is smooth.
And Carlo Maya Rowan wants to work. Does Martin have a lathe?
No, I don't have a lathe. I would love to have one, like a small one, easy to learn one. So if I would use a drill to do this, the fit would be completely lost. So that's why it's important to make this hole a little bit larger, but like maintain the precision, kind of.
Okay.
It feels a little serious today, Hannes. It's a little moment of truth, actually, isn't it?
Yeah. Things are getting serious.
Yeah.
We're on the bench test now. It was all fun and games, the first 2 steps. Then it all got serious.
Yep. So I found out, like, I'm trying to do the same step with everything at once, so you kind of go much more efficient. So instead of like putting one on and then ream it, I do reaming for all of the parts at once. And every time I work like that more methodically, I get more done faster. I should probably not talk about getting things done fast at all. This part I made fast today.
Ah, cooking show moment there. preparing your ingredients.
Yep.
And I want to say thanks to Alex Volang K, Fred Bauer, and Derek Haufe for joining as YouTube members.
Wow, thank you.
Thank you. And for those in the chat, as usual, wondering who I am, why am I there in the room with Martin? I am Hannes2000. I help Martin edit the videos on the Wintergatan YouTube channel, and now I'm here as a moderator, helping to read questions for Martin and as emotional support for Martin there, so he doesn't need to be alone.
I try shifting the mics over to you while I'm making noise so they can hear you.
I think it's fine.
Okay, good. Yeah, me and Hannes made the original Marble Machine video together, and that went well, so we thought we could keep on working.
We may have something here. Or was it just lightning in a bottle?
So now I'm going over to the gear. Let me feel how that feels. This feels so nice. This is what I mean with... So, I can show you in the main camera, Hannes. So, this is pretty awesome. So, there's almost no play sideways, meaning I can't move it like this. It's stuck on the shaft, but it spins totally silent and with no friction. So, in the beginning, when I started to work on the Marble Machine, I was like putting bearings everywhere. And all the engineers told me, use bushings. And I was like, no, bearings feel safer because that's what I knew about. And now I was like in love with bearings. And now I'm in love with bushings. So if you're trying to build mechanical stuff, it's often very complicated to use bearings do not use bearings when it's not needed. That's the lesson I've learned with this. I was watching Sandy Munro earlier today, and Volkswagen has managed to remove one bearing from the electric motor of the ID4. So the old design had 4 bearings in one part, and now they streamlined it, so now they're only using 3. Sandy was very pleased with that.
And I'll take this opportunity to thank Grubinski for joining as a member. Thank you, Grubinski.
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 Thank you, Grubinski. I repeated if I was overshadowing you with the drill. Can you hear, Hannes, when I'm drilling? Maybe I should give you a little more boost. And Hannes 2000 upgrade.
Can I handle all these upgrades?
I have 4 more of these to go, and then the reaming is over.
Yeah, they can hear me.
Oh, good.
No worries. Bjorn Simpson is wondering, when would you need bearings over bushings?
I'm not qualified to answer, but I guess in higher heat situations when the bushing friction will just create too much heat. So in like really high load, high speed situations, perhaps. I think the engineers in the chat are more qualified to. That would actually be fun to hear. So if you can define, like, if there is some like standard from when bushings, when bearings, my guess is that it just differs from case to case. But if there's like a standard explanation, it would be fun to hear from some engineer. like if I would take a shot at making the easiest explanation, oh, this one has a problem, the metal is touching. I would say if you don't need to use a bearing, use a bushing. Like that could be like the simplest rule, I guess, because it's just a less complicated part. Then probably someone is going to come up with like the most advanced bushing ever. Which is probably existing. So on this one I have a little bit of an issue that the metal here is actually...
This was the best explanation from Jep Bernards. Bushings are better, bearings are cooler.
There we go. So the metal is touching the axles on this one. That's not really the idea. The idea was for the plastic to only touch the axle. Whoa, that went good. My clutch saved me from sawing my hand off.
Ooh.
It just bit it all of a sudden.
I want to thank Nicholas Brown and Woolly Frog for joining in as members. And congratulations, you almost witnessed Martin cut off his hand immediately.
Yeah, that's value.
I have an explanation here on bearings or bushings, if you want to hear it.
Would love to.
From GM Studios on Discord. Bushings are widely used for heavy-duty wheels that require high-load bearing tolerances. Bushings are self-lubricating and therefore ideal for low-maintenance or maintenance-free operations. Self-lubrication is achieved through a uniform pattern of indents on the surface of the bushing that act as grease reservoirs.
That's a great explanation. So... this steel part all of a sudden bit my my part. Super stupid. It stuck pretty good. It's like starting to thread this mild steel. This is very weird. That's how accidents happen, kids.
And they're best live. You can see the panic in everyone. I'm just watching.
It's a good reminder to put my clutch a little softer.
And people are wondering if the rod perhaps melted the Delrin a bit.
Now, this part was different because it had the metal part. It was like I forgot to drill that or something. Yeah, this one is not good. So I'm going to take this apart and drill this metal bigger. Something has happened with this part. I'm gonna make the others first, but I'm gonna be careful.
Thank you.
Put the clutch on low.
And don't forget your close-up cam here. If you could work a little bit closer to it. There we go.
There we go.
Perfect.
So which one was it? Oh, it's the same here actually. Okay. Maybe my rod is starting to... So this is a good example of when you should have just made this hole a little bit bigger. It doesn't need to touch there actually. And I think the rod maybe expand. The rod is super warm. Maybe that was it. So I think I tried to kind of drill metal with without using a drill. I think that probably was a bad idea. Just gonna look at the other one we had. But this one is perfect. This one is perfect. This one is not really. That should be enough. Okay, there we go. I got it.
Nice.
Let me try to do the other two. I was overdoing it a little bit.
Take it slow.
That's perfect.
Yes.
And now for the failed one.
People in the chat are saying that it could be the rod that expanded a little bit due to heat.
I think that was exactly what happened. Because I couldn't even hold it with my fingers. So then it's all of a sudden bit it. I tried to enlarge the metal with the rod. And the friction just hit it up and then it bit. Okay, so this one I actually have to take apart and drill up. I got a little overexcited there.
Well, this is a great opportunity right here to just give some thanks to all our beautiful backers out there who are supporting this wonderful journey.
Yeah, we realized that we have only been thanking the YouTube members on this stream, so we just wanted to give a huge shout out to both all the YouTube members and the patrons that makes this project possible and supports this crazy dream of mine. Thank you.
Thank you very, very much.
So, okay, I'm just going to get a drill. So, Hannes, you hold the fort.
Oh, yes, of course.
Yep.
I will do my best here. I need to check up on the Wilsons, how they are doing today. And as you can see, they have moved quite a bit since yesterday. I don't know what they've been doing this night. And I have something special planned for you here now when Martin is leaving the room. Let's take a live view of the weather there in Provence, where Martin is located. So let's see what we have here. Oh, look at that. It's pretty nice outside, right? You can imagine Martin running through this beautiful scenery here. And as you can see, it's obviously live. I have a live time lapse over here. So just a quick reminder here. Post your questions. I will try to answer them, or get Martin to answer them rather. As you can see, weather is nice over in France. Shouldn't be any worries on this stream. Let's go to the best cam of them all. Hannes' cam over here. And already I'm getting questions here about where I'm located. And I sit in Sweden. And we have almost exactly the same excellent weather here in Sweden as Martin has in Provence. So I'm not that jealous. It's so hot here today. I have fans and AC on the max here in the studio today, not to just become a sweaty puddle here. Okay, let's switch back to the Wilson cam, or aka the hydration cam, and I will do my part, and I will remind Martin when he's back. Did anyone watch the extended Xbox press conference that is on right now? I just saw the beginning of it with Psychonauts 2. Looks exciting. Oh, there's Martin.
Cheers.
Back. I just gave an update on the weather there in Provence. It looks really good today.
Perfect. I just realized we actually made a perfect demonstration of that mild steel is softer than stainless steel. Because the parts are stainless steel and my reaming rod was mild steel. I guess it wasn't super impressed. So I opened it up on the drill press. I thought that was safer. I thought one near fatal accident per stream is enough.
People are tuning in for this excitement, you know?
Yeah, I'm super worried about the machine. The machine is... It's
a death trap.
Well, it's a hand trap. If something... If I get out of this... Like, if something happens with my hands, it's totally because I'm omitting... like, I should just put up safety shields over all the gears. I think about that sometimes. More like you step on an audio cable and you fall straight into the machine while the motor is running.
It eats you alive. You just disappear.
Yeah, good thing is that we have it in CAD.
Oh, that's true. Hannes 2000 can complete it.
Yep. This went dark fast, Hannes. On a brighter note, we're soon ready to start to put all these parts onto the main assembly. And as I've been saying in the previous streams, like this is the kind of design that looks genius if it works and looks very naive if it doesn't work. Ah, no, that bit is a little bit bad. Sometimes I need to go over to this.
We need to capture Martin in CAD just in case he loses something. We can rebuild him. We have the technology. Adam Smith. And on Discord, we have a suggestion from the Forester 000 or 000. For the 60,000 marble test and future ones, do a 4K live stream with 4 cameras at 1080p. You could remotely keep an eye on it, and you get the exact time of any failures.
Ah, that's cool. That's a cool idea. So now it works.
Wow! Look at that!
Here you see it never stops. This is the power of the Delrin. Time to take out this beauty and start to put things into it. So let's start with the front row. I'm gonna do the trick I did the other day, Hannes, with the backing plate. I love that look.
Yes.
So like that.
Now this is production value.
Just makes it a little bit easier to see what's happening.
So is that electrical tape gonna stay on the piece?
Probably yes, if it works. I have no aspirations of anything looking good. I only care about...
You could spray paint it or something.
I only care about functionality.
Yeah.
Oh, I can actually rub it with like graphite powder. That's actually something I found out. Like if you take little graphite powder. Wait, let me get it into the shot. If you take little graphite powder, it doesn't happen anything. Yeah, it gets a little sheen. It looks like black silver now. Okay. Enough with that. So here's one of the cooler parts of this design. So these gears are on the shaft. So the thing that holds the gears is like hidden underneath it. So this is the part that we grinded away. I'm gonna do that with others as well. I should probably do that. No. So this part goes on there, like so. And then we can start with this axle. You can just find a hole there. And this part pivots 25 degrees, and the gears pivots 12.5 degrees. Oh, can we go really close on this one, Hannes?
We can go really, really close.
Yes.
There we go.
Perfect. Now people can really follow how this is designed. So it's like a sandwich. So these are the two only teeth. These two teeth are the only one that interact with this gear. So this has 8 teeth, and this is a gear that originally had 4 teeth. I took 3 off, so now it's only have 1 teeth. And then it comes like this. I'm doing it from the wrong side. I should start with this one. Oh no, that's gonna be the right side then. Okay, so I have to actually start from here to access the screws. I never assembled this before, so I have to figure it out.
Yeah, Sadagu from the chat suggests to start from the last one so you can reach the screws.
Yeah, but I realized that when this is filmed from the side, it's going to actually not be filmed from this side. So this is going to be the last one. I want the screw heads pointed towards the other side. And then this comes here. We should be able to hear a snap. What's wrong? Ah. Never mind. Couldn't access this. Ah, can't use my brilliant.
No.
Brilliant. have to use the little. I have to screw this manually. I couldn't access with the tool. Good.
Yes.
It is funny because I have no clue how it's going to go today with all 8. It is much more... So we got 2 of them working yesterday, but since when you have like 8, the opportunities for errors is like exponentially larger. I'm probably only going to add 2. No, I should probably add all screws in case this works.
A lot of people are saying please deburr all those stainless holes.
Yeah. You mean these?
I guess so.
Okay, this is positive. There's no friction at all.
Nice.
I think you mean these. On this, it doesn't matter. Here, it could matter because I think here it could be a little bit important. I'm going to add all the screws as if this is the last time I assemble this.
It is.
That would be great. Wait, I have this bit enlargener thing that so I can use my tool maybe. I'm gonna run down and get that because this takes too much time.
Okay.
Hold the fort.
I will. And I have prepared something for you today. Just a reminder here what this channel is all about. So here is something that can just roll in the background here. Because it's not all about live streaming. With Hannes 2000, the channel is much more than that. I'm giving the people a reminder here, Martin, what this channel is all about.
That's super nice, actually. I'm doing the same here, so you can keep it rolling for some time. Ooh, this makes it so much easier. I just made the tool longer, so now I can access. So I noticed this before when I tighten these 2 Delrin parts. Sometimes some friction comes back. It's like the parts are not going together in exactly the same way as they were when we reamed them. So I'm backing off the screws a little bit until I have like this nice loose fit again. So I think this is good. Let's try some marbles.
Yes, here we go.
Oh.
This is what the channel is all about, folks.
So there we go.
It's a holding your breath moment now.
Perfect.
First try.
First try. So this one we actually already saw working yesterday, but it's nice to confirm that it's working again. Let me zoom in on this action.
Yes.
You see this?
Yes. Great.
So a slow one, which is when the machine starts to play. And this is perfect.
Yes. Yes.
So
I love seeing this.
yes. Okay, I'm getting happier again now. So fast is easy.
Yes.
7 marbles on the floor.
7 marbles on the floor.
So should I either do the front one or should I just keep on going? So I should probably start on the back side one. So this is for the E string of the bass, the one we have. And now I'm gonna make the other one for the E string, the backside one. So that's the little moose here coming in.
Yes.
And now when we don't have the back plate, I can just push this in. We won't be able to do that later. That's nice.
And Harry Nickerson is wondering how Martin will switch between songs during concert on the Marble Machine X.
Yeah, that's a very long discussion. I'm gonna get very derailed if I go into all the ideas I have for that. But
yeah, but the simplest is all about the programming plates, right, on the machine.
yeah, so currently there are 2 plans, or the plan is to have stud welded metal sheets that goes all the way across. So you put them on and you just spin up the wheel. And all the programming pin comes on at the perfect spot. You play the song, you take the sheet off, and you put another sheet on. That's the current plan. But we haven't been able, since the marbles were not even working, I had no chance of really working on the stud welded programming plates. Because, so it's a little issue to solve once all the marble drops are working. I'm gonna work more on that. So this little thing is actually working great. So now let's see what happens when this gear comes. So it's the same gear ratio, 2:1, 8 teeth, 4 teeth. Which also gives a mechanical advantage, leverage. Oh, I want to show one of my absolute favorite details.
Oh,
Is these
please.
silicone. These hollow silicone tubes right here that hits the side of the marble dropper there. So even if I try to make a noise, I can't.
Nice. Listen to that.
Listen to that non-existing sound. There are some friction though. Where is that coming from? So, oh, is it touching here? No. Oh, we're on the zoomed in one. And we can take the zoomed out one so we see the top.
There we go.
Awesome. So I'm just gonna feel. So here there's no friction at all. So that's not the friction. So this is super strange because this is not the friction either. So what is happening here? Where is the friction?
Can it have something to do with the burr?
Theoretically, yes. Or the teeth are... Ah, the teeth are hitting the heat shrink. Wow. This, I found something out that I didn't think of in CAD. So I found the friction. I'm gonna fix this right away. The teeth of the gear is rubbing on the sides of the heat shrink. I did not see that in CAD. I didn't model the heat shrink because I was like thinking I know where that goes. But if you see right here, this tooth is rubbing on the heat shrink. This tooth is not even functional, so I can sand that down and we do not have an issue. Okay. But that was actually something I missed in CAD completely. Let's just mark. Hannes, can I borrow a marker from you?
Yeah, if you promise to give it back by the end of the stream, it's okay.
Yes. I just marked the two tooth.
Rudy just entered Discord. I think I know where this is going.
Okay, so I should use the angle grinder too. Okay, so this is fun. I'm gonna Rudy, who made all this PM part, has never been angle grinded ever. But now it's the baptism by fire to the Bar Machine X team for Rudy. Let's not sand this down, let's angle grind this down. Welcome to the club.
Rudy, sweating in absolute emotional distress.
Actually, the other side of the tooth I have to file down manually because I can't access it with the grinder. Yeah, I wonder when I will design something that doesn't need like 100 million manual like tweaks before it goes together. When will that happen? Okay, I need a stronger file. Hold the fort.
Okay, it's time, people, to check if the weather is still holding up there over in France, right? Let's see. Oh! Still looks beautiful. So how are you guys doing today? Are you doing fine? Oh, did he leave the door open again? Martin, will he ever learn? I need to have a button over here that I can push to close the door. Perhaps someone the engineers on the team could just do some solution with magnets or something there, so I can close it from here. Oh, there. He closes it at least.
It's in the evening now. It's not so warm outside anymore.
Okay. You're forgiven.
That's probably enough. This is what's so nice with Delrin. It's so easy to manipulate, and it's so stable still. It's lighter than aluminium. It's such a great material. So let's try again. I felt that strange friction yesterday and I was like, what is this? But now... Oh, yes.
Yes. Let's go to a close-up over here. I want to see it. Ah, yes, yes, yes.
So no friction at all. I have some washers. I've been looking at the space between here.
Washer stacks, people. Here they come.
And I think I'm gonna put... Yes, I think I'm going to try to get a washer in on each side of this gear.
Yes, it wouldn't be complete without it, would it?
These are not technically washer stacks because there's only one washer on each side of the gear. Oh, yes. Wait. Should I? No, that's perfect. Okay, so that feels much more stable. That feels great. So let's do a marble test on the back one.
3-1 for that. There we go. Ooh.
Yes.
Yes.
But it's not over on slow test. Slow test is the tough one. This is not like perfect because it wants to go a little bit back, but it's good. It works.
Booyah!
Boom! Let's try both at the same time. So welcome to all the new viewers. We are going to perform a bench test today. So this is leading up to the bench test. I'm gonna add all eight channels of this design today. And hopefully drop marbles from all 8 at the same time.
Woo.
So these are the 2 here and here. The machine is
yes.
good. That's great news, but we kind of saw that already yesterday. So, but now I've prepared all the other channels as well. So let's see if we can get a second one in here. And just do the same test over and over and see where we can encounter some issues. Or no issues, if we're lucky. Okay, some hydration cam then.
Yeah.
Since we made it through the 1 down, 4 to go.
And welcome to Kill Soon, a new member.
Welcome, Kill Soon.
Yeah.
Cheers, Honest 2000. Let's do this. Now we're breaking into uncharted territory. There we go. So if anyone has any questions, feel free to put them in chat for Hannes. He will relay them to me if it fits.
If I see them. I'm doing my best.
So I am confused. Why is this stuck? Something is okay. So this is one of the weak spots with this design, is that when I screw these two plates together, they start to grip they don't go together exactly the same place. Then they start to grip the axle. So I'm just backing off a little bit more on the screws until it comes loose. It doesn't matter that the screws are not all the way in, but it's a little annoying. There we go.
How are you doing, Martin? Are you feeling cautiously optimistic today?
No, I'm nervous like crazy today because I want to I want to see this work.
Well, it will, so just screw them on.
It's Wait. Okay. I am stupid. Now I know why it's not fitting. I can't turn these around because they're built the other way. So the screws have to face the other. I choose the screw. Okay. I'm stupid. I don't remember my own design. The screws has to come in from the other side because of the internal. That's why they are stuck. Okay, good.
Okay.
I love to find, when stuff doesn't work, I love to find like, okay, I put it on backwards, you know? That means that the parts are good and that the design is good and the execution sucks. And the execution is the easiest we can do something about. I was like, what? Yeah. Why is this not looking like perfect like it looked yesterday? It's because I put it on backwards. I was like thinking, oh, they are symmetric, but they are actually not symmetric. So let me...
And I would just remind the people who are joining the stream now what we're assembling right here. And it is the Cybergates for the Cyberbase.
Yes.
And this awesome render by Jeepster. This is what we're putting together today, everyone. This is what Martin is struggling with right now.
And if I can stop putting my own parts on backwards, we will hopefully see that happen real life today.
Yes.
So these parts are actually not mirrored. They actually need to go in. That's why we couldn't have the snap, you know? Snap is back. Okay, so we actually have to start from the other side. So let's remove this. We have to start from this side.
Let's bring you in a little bit closer, everyone. There we go.
So now I'm back in. I was like, what is wrong? Yeah, what could it possibly be? Yeah. Okay. Looks so much better now. It's funny because sometimes in the YouTube videos I play stupid for the entertainment value, or for just like, I don't know. I play a little bit on my own stupidity sometimes. Sometimes I feign some extra stupidity here and there. and then when I'm not faking the stupidity, it's less fun because like it's kind of, I already used up those credits, you know? You understand what I mean, Hannes?
Oh, yes.
It's like, if I'm like playing a little bit stupid is okay until I then act stupid on top of that.
And you get a lot of reminders here in both chats about don't forget to sand the top, the other teeth.
Yes.
On the bottom gears.
Great reminder. Yeah, I should have done all 4 at the same time. I was just too excited to see this. Okay, so...
We don't blame you, it's awesome.
So what happened now is that I put these screws in hard and it's still no friction at all because now I put them on the right way, so...
Yes!
We're up and running and we can then soon try a completely new channel that we never tried.
And also, some people wondering why all the extra teeth on the gears, and I guess that's just purely aesthetical, right?
Yes, that's aesthetics, because we thought it looked like flowers.
Yeah, then you gotta have it.
That's why I put flowers in the thumbnail for one of the Cybergates episodes. And it's cool because it is actually a gear. It just only rotates 20 degrees. So let me feel the friction. Perfect. Not perfect. Oh yeah, it's when this touches. That makes sense. Perfect. Let's try this channel. So this is a new channel that we never tried. The marble was hesitating, but it will get help from the pressure, so it should... Yes. That makes me very, very happy. Let's do the slow test.
Yes.
Perfect.
Woohoo!
And note that this marble cue is never almost going backwards, even in the slow. So the marbles only move forwards. Boom.
Oh, yes.
Boom.
Yes. That is a thing of beauty.
The single marble is hesitating. Not now. But it will always have marbles pushing it. Yes. Okay, good, 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 good. So let's keep on adding here up on the front. But we have some, we need to sand them actually. I'm gonna sand these, all 3 remaining of the front ones. I'm just gonna mark where I need to sand them. What do you think, Hannes? Do you think it will work?
Have I ever doubted you, my friend? No.
Maybe you should have sometimes.
That's a clear sign of the Hannes 2000 malfunctioning. I'm starting to doubt you. I want to see what you're doing.
Yeah, sorry, I'm going to film this a little bit better. So this was an interference issue we found yesterday in yesterday's stream that was super helpful. People took screenshots and posted on Discord. And we found out that if I remove some material, we have a little bit better interactions with the marbles. Oh, this is hard to see, right?
No, it's pretty good.
There we see a little bit. Oh yeah. We can zoom in on that maybe.
I will go even closer.
There we go.
There we go.
Production value. Enhance. That's beautiful. So these two sharp corners, I'm gonna just take them down a notch. I don't know if you can see that.
Yes, yes, we can.
I don't want to clamp too hard on the parts, that's why it's loose in the vise.
People are wondering if that is the sword of Gryffindor. Morgan May, brilliant comment.
I'm a Gryffindor in all Harry Potter character personality tests I've made. I made like 10 of them. Always Gryffindor. And then I realized everyone wants to be a Gryffindor. The tests are made so you become a Gryffindor, because that's what everyone wants to be, so that you then send more people to the test. So I think these Harry Potter personality tests are a scam. Because I want to really know, you know, where would a hat put me? I really would like to know, and I feel I can't trust them really. It's like obvious. So they gave you this like 4 choices, like if you see a friend in danger, what would you do? Spit on them and wish them die, you know? And you're like, okay, that's the Slytherin option. It's like always easy to see through.
And Michael Tonge, who wants to know, will there ever be an MMX simulator game?
Yeah, I think that's exactly the kind of things we can do with the cool CAD model.
Yeah.
There is a group working on like a. I've been like contacted with sample audio sample companies who wants to make like sample libraries with MMX sounds, but then we had this idea of making like this MMX sampler, so you can like a little music toy software thing, so you can like make your own songs for the MMX, and then I could even make like play the most popular song that someone wrote on the real machine, because you can like program that. You can program that thing in the same way that you program the real machine. There's a lot of ideas like that. I think on the Wintergatan wiki that is under construction, I think there's a whole page for that project.
And I mean, people have taken the CAD model and like open it in VR and stuff like that.
Yep.
And I've seen some videos where you're a tiny character running around like a marble kinda in the machine. It's super cool. So you could do a lot of fun stuff with just a CAD model.
I realized I could check the fit with a marble.
Oh, clever!
I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good too. Only one to go.
James Porter, go for MMX building simulator. We can file little parts virtually. You can all join in on the fun.
Yeah, Hannes was watching like Microsoft Flight Simulator today.
Yeah, I'm so hyped for that game actually. I know it's gonna take a lot of my spare time. I need a new really meditative game, and that's gonna be perfect. Just put on some podcasts and go for a nice flight. I can visit you, you know. I can fly by where you live.
Oh, that would be so cool.
You can wave at me.
That would be so cool.
And welcome Eric Kurland, a new member on YouTube here. Welcome, sir.
Welcome, Eric. Maybe we should go out more often to this one, Hannes, sometime, so people who are coming early realize that we're actually here.
You don't tell me what to do.
It's just a humble request. We can switch between them. It's Captain Context, you know. It's the
bane of your existence, Captain Context.
Yep.
It's good though.
Okay, we got that done, so now that's prepared. Well, let's start with the second channel.
And speaking of Flight Simulator, welcome to Jet Noise, a new member on YouTube.
Well, you are, what is it called? Oh, I lost the word, sorry.
And we have H. Harry 1 also joining. Welcome.
True Gryffindor. Welcome. Okay, so this is looking pretty good.
Oh yes.
Yes, now we're in the second channel.
We're getting there.
Slowly, slowly. So now I'm adding this one. This is the part we just sanded. It has no friction, so that's good. So let's add another flower.
And for all the new viewers who are joining in, or if you have just simply forgotten what we're doing here today, let's take a look at the render here. By Jeepster, this is what we're doing. We're assembling the Cybergate for the Cyberbase today. Look at this beautiful thing. And we switch over here, you can see Martin putting it together. There you have the beautiful flower gears.
Awesome. If we're lucky, we're going to do a marble test in this stream with all 8 channels at the same time.
Yes. We're working towards getting a 60,000 marble test.
So now to get this one in, I have to pull back that shaft and get in with this. I have to put one part at a time. That comes there, that comes like that, and this one locks it in. Almost.
I will take this time to just say thank you to Mr. Turbo Turbine for joining as a member on YouTube. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Welcome. What am I not getting right? Maybe I should do it like this. Oh, this makes it easier. This is the most intense thing I've ever designed and tried to assemble. Everything is tight next to each other. Look, that looks cool when you see like the 2 gears. I'm gonna push the ISO a little bit. There we go. Pushing the ISO for the black plastic. So when you see the 2 gears next to each other, you see one move and one standing still. That creates like this industrial look, I think.
Yes.
Okay, so something is wrong again. Oh yeah. There we go. So one thing I've worked hard on with this assembly is that all these parts are removable at all times, even after welding. So if we notice that like some marble Pac-Man head needs to be redesigned, we could actually replace these black parts with new designs. And Rudy made these parts, but if I just need one part, I also have black Delrin, and I can cut a part downstairs if I just need like one replacement.
And welcome to She3PO as a new member on YouTube. Love that name. Brilliant. Welcome.
Welcome. Of course you love that name. Oh, look at this angle if you go out. Now we have Hannes 2000 in the background.
Oh, we have 300s in the stream at the same time.
So now
can it handle it? Will we have a blackout?
Now I can see like these two. 1, 2.
Yes. We're getting there.
I still feel some friction in this first one. Oh. The funny thing with this assembly is that there's so many parts, so once it's together, it will just look like an anthill, you know?
Yeah.
It will just be like a blurry object with a lot of lines. You won't be able like to see anything.
And welcome to Brendan, new YouTube member here.
Thank you, Brendan. Welcome. It really means much with all the support, everyone watching, following this project. It feels good to not feel more crazy than I already feel, that other people actually also think this is something worthwhile. So we're actually about to try for the first time ever the second channel on the front. So a little bit of a mini moment of truth right here.
We are ready. Woo!
It's funny, Hannes feel that I'm a little bit antsy and a little bit worried, and then he peps me up even more. That's so nice. Hannes 2000.
I know my role in the universe, okay?
Here we go. Perfect. Okay, so perfect result on the fast test. Now for the more difficult slow test.
We have some hat interference when you're trying it.
Oh. I'm gonna redo the slow test then.
Nice.
That is so nice. It kind of feels like something that would be able to make 10 million repetitions.
Yes.
I say that before the slow test. Here comes the slow test.
Ooh.
Oh, it's perfect. Oh. Yes.
Now we're talking.
Can we get the ultra close on this?
Oh, yes, you can. Ask and you shall receive, my friend.
I go ultra close here in the room. That's nice.
Ultra close.
Okay, wait, now I see. Just have to go up a little bit. Beautiful welds also.
This is better than planet Earth, you know.
BBC got nothing on me. So slow. Let's do 4 more. Ah, I can do 2 next to each other. That's cool.
Yes.
So now I'm filling 2 marble lanes next to each other. So that's the furthest one away from the camera. And here comes the closer one. And I love this angle when the marbles lines up and all of a sudden there's like half a step behind.
Ooh.
Okay, slow one on this one, super slow, with no cheating from me.
Oh. Yes!
Perfect.
Yes.
Let's have a drink on that.
That's that old hydration cam. Brilliant work, Martin.
Thank you.
We're off to a great start.
I'm nervous today. I don't really know why. It's maybe... I don't know.
No need. There's only a couple of thousand people watching you right now. It's fine.
Almost 5,700 people. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to all the new viewers. We are hopefully going to get this whole thing functional today with all marble tracks, 8 marble tracks at once.
And I want to say welcome to... We have Lucas van der Molen and Co-Star joining as members on YouTube. Welcome and thank you.
Welcome, thank you so much. Wow, I see shout out to my mom is in the chat with all the fruit emojis. Lena Molin. She went all aboard on only fruit emojis. Thanks. Thanks, mom. That's awesome.
Welcome to Christopher Mulcock.
If you ever ordered vinyl record from Wintergatan.net or a poster or anything, it's my mother who has sent it to you. She helps me sending out all the records and makes and lately she started to pack the records in Wintergatan posters, so you get like a poster around the record and stuff like that. So
Wintergatan hero.
Yeah, big Wintergatan hero. Definitely. Okay, let's push on. Let's do the next one.
Yes. And welcome to Jody Beamer on YouTube. Thank you and welcome. Oh, the love for your mom is going in the chat now.
That's good, that's good. She deserves it. She
Truly.
deserves it. What are people saying then?
And welcome to Midwestern Dirt, a new member. Welcome. Everybody's saying hi to your mom.
Ah, cool.
And being nice.
Cool. Yeah, I remember when I started playing music, we played a lot of jazz on bars and stuff. And my parents always had a Volvo car, like a square box Volvo car. Like if the Cybertruck is a triangle, the Volvo was a rectangle, you know? And we went like to these jazz gigs with a PA system, with drummer, like acoustic bass player, guitar amplifier, like singer, PA system, drum set. All the band members went into one Volvo, and my mom was like, she was like driving us to the gigs, and it was always like came pick us up like afterwards, like at 3 or 4 in the night, like never just I would love to come and get you, like that kind of support I had. So that really means a lot and has helped me being able to that was a big support. In the beginning.
Her new nicknames now is Mama Gatan and Marble Mom. And I have to say welcome to Mark Metzler and Matthew Duggar. Welcome to the both of you. Thanks for joining.
Thank you so much. I'm so happy to have you here, Hannes 2000. I remember I tried to keep on when you left the other day in the stream. It was just not the same.
I will not need many breaks today. I'm gonna go for a short snack break later, but I'm gonna be here holding your hand as much as possible today.
That's awesome. So here comes the next one. I'm gonna see if I can do this a little bit smoother. There comes the shaft. So far so good. And here comes the lid. Yeah, we were thinking about other parts of the world when we started the stream late today, because we're always streaming daytime European time. So we thought maybe some people on the other side of the world, it was a little bit, could maybe follow the stream a little bit more today. So we're in for, and I want to push far today, so we're in for
a treat.
Possibly a kind of marathon stream, hopefully.
Yep. I say, I'm just sitting here watching you.
And if we get this to work, I actually want to push on and start with the next step. So if you see the list there, you can see that the next step is the CyberWings. And I want to do some brackets also. So if this works, I want to manufacture and weld some brackets.
Yeah.
So I have some idea to continue this stream after the successful test. If the test is successful.
And Erik Gustafsson are asking me here, are you sitting in Trollhättan, Hannes? If you're, then hi from Vänersborg. So a local friend here. Hi, eller hejsan Erik. Hoppas du har det gött ikväll. Här har vi det magiskt på Wintergatan streamen här du.
Det är fantastiskt det här. Ja, det
och jag sitter i Trollhättan.
Det värmer ett Värmlands hjärta att höra den här goda stämningen.
Ja, goda dialekten va. Oh, I almost missed here. Welcome to Perro Cristiano, a new member.
Welcome.
Huge shout out to you. Now it sounds like Bingolotto.
So, now I think this like the human eye loves repetition for some reason. And if you kind of, I love this look, like with these 3 gears.
Oof.
And then it's not so interesting until they start to move like this, right? I really love it.
Yes.
Some friction here. What is that about? So now I'm going to try to back off a little bit on the tension of these screws. It was actually a fun cultural engineering discussion in the Volkswagen ID4 electric motor teardown by Sandy Monroe, because Sandy, who's been working with Ford, who's from the US, didn't like all the fasteners, all the screws. And all the European engineers were like, it's for right to repair, it's for repairability. So Sandy wanted Volkswagen to use like snap fits and glue. And he was like, no one is going to like repair this electric inverter anyway. And then all like European and German engineers were like going, yes, we need the fasteners because we want to design products that are possible to repair. So I thought that discussion, if you check the comment field under that video, I thought it was super interesting. And it's also interesting, design is so multifaceted, if that's a word. Like, there's so many aspects to design choice. Like, okay, glue and snap fit might make the product cheaper, but it might also be a sign of like a throwaway culture. If it's broken, we just throw it away. And using screws in this example makes it easier to repair. So there's so many considerations in design decisions. It's crazy when you start to like dive into it.
Yeah. I mean, that's really fascinating. And speaking about fascinating, we have more members joining here on YouTube. So I want to say a huge shout out to Carbon25, Per Höglund, Daniel Stone, and Elias Hedqvist. Wow. And Fabian Freitag. Welcome, everyone.
Wow, so many new members. Thank you, everyone. And I have to say, your Segway game is on point today, Hannes.
It's one of the software updates, you know?
Segway software update have been downloaded and installed updated firmware during the night on Harness 2000. So this is less smooth than the others, so I'm continue to backing out on these screws. Ah, there we go. Okay, let's see the third channel.
Yes. Let's have a clean one for this. I want to enjoy this.
That's nice. That's nice. Okay. So we're in the third channel, and we start with a simple fast test.
No worries there.
Perfect. Slow test, which is more difficult.
Oof.
It's good.
Yes.
It's really good.
Oh,
And I'm
so delightful.
I'm going to make it. I hate the sound of the marble. I'm going to make. I'm going to make it a little bit tougher by pushing with my finger to add some. Okay, this might be another. Oh, probably not. I'm gonna add some extra pressure. This is an issue here. Okay, so this is maybe a headache for later. These are not in the correct, so they actually switch lanes. I think this...
Is it something that could be helped with the backplate later, or is it...
Definitely.
Definitely.
Yes, that is... So I have to push it together like the backplate will and give it a little push. Here we go.
Oh!
It works great.
Nice, nice, nice!
Let's try a fast one again, just for fun. But I think I need to make pretty accurate pressure gauge for... Okay. Good news, it works.
Great. And I just want to say welcome to Mr. Cinnamon Sticks. Welcome.
Welcome so much. Thank you so much. We have only one left, so and this we already tried. So I'm pretty happy now, Hannes, that the front channel seemed to be 444.
Yes.
I think that's how you say it, right? 242.
242. 444. Sounds right.
444. Nej, 44 lam.
Oh, ragadish on that one for all the Swedes out there.
So bad.
I mean, you can't blame us. It's almost 10 in the evening for us. The humor is going down.
So look at that. We're all the way through with the beautiful shaft from Ace Crystal. Or axle. I still don't know the difference between shaft and axle. Someone explained it to us the other day. But it was in through one ear and out through the other. That's
someone who definitely hears good though is Altruism, a new member on YouTube. Welcome.
Come for the marbles, stay for the segways. Welcome.
And welcome to Filip Fältström. A lot of Swedes joining today. Is it because of all the brilliant comedy you're bringing in Swedish?
Could be. Okay, here we go. Fourth gear. You know, like most cool cars like have 6 gears. Hannes?
Yes.
Cybergate has 8.
Of course it has.
2 gears better.
Welcome to Steve Brown, a new member on YouTube.
Thank you, welcome. It starts to feel like this might actually work. Backing off a little bit on that last screw.
And we are joined here tonight by Jake Downs, a new YouTube member. Well, welcome.
That screw is fantastic. Okay.
Yes.
We're ready for the 4th channel test.
Let's do a clean one here. We need to see this in all its glory.
This one we already saw actually. Yesterday's news works great.
We want to see it over and over again.
Then maybe try some kind of angle where we can try all 4. Would that be fun?
Should you? Yes, you should.
This is what I mean. It's going to be impossible to like see this design because it's so busy. It's just gonna register as like something crazy. Okay, let's try all.
Are you still there, Martin?
Oh, I heard my interface.
And now you're back. You disappeared on me for like 2 seconds.
Yeah, but I heard my sound interface going on and off.
Yeah, I would listen to the live stream.
Yeah, can you listen a little bit to the live stream?
Yeah, it's a lot of delay for me though.
But it looks fresh. Oh, we're 6,000 viewers. Thanks everyone for tuning in. It's going to be an interesting marathon stream if the sound is still going. Is the stream okay, Hannes?
Mic is fine. Good, sound is fine. They can hear us.
Okay, good. So 6,000 viewers is a new record, I think, for our streams. So thanks everyone for tuning in, and we are going to try the first... never mind that.
But before we do that, we need to thank DJ MCC, Niklas Utbult, Björn Persson, Stuart Lagerson,
Wow.
AK Gitarski, Derek Walker. Welcome and thank you so much.
Thank you.
And Max Loeb. I didn't forget about you.
So, are we ready for 4 channels at the same time? You don't even see the marbles. What is this?
I've never been so ready.
Okay, 4 marbles at the same time. You didn't see anything. My hand was in the way.
Yes. Yes.
They are all on the floor now. Okay, it works.
Great.
I only have one headache. I'm gonna show you my headache right now, so you can worry about that with me. And it's this design where we have 3. We're only constraining the marbles with 3 metal wires. I think you can see that.
Yep.
So once this backplate come on here, I think the situation is going to be a little bit better, perhaps not a lot, because if you see down here, the marbles are surrounded by 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and up on this tier, they're only surrounded by 3. 3 is okay as long as the precision is okay, because when these top metal parts are 1 millimeter from the marble can't escape sideways. It's locked in and it's secure. But it really needs to be 1 millimeter or less, which means the tolerance is very little. So this is typical example of a design that is not resilient, because it needs, so down here we don't need like perfect, the marble can be loose and it can't go anywhere, so it doesn't risk getting stuck, it doesn't risk falling out. And here with this 3 design on the top tier, it risks falling out. You can see it goes out on the side here. Or if I shut that gap completely, it risks getting stuck. So in hindsight, like on the touring version of the marble machine, this design is not going to be allowed anywhere. It's the same design I'm using in the clock escapement gates with these 3 rods, because I thought it was showing the marbles more. So I'm still prioritizing wrong sometimes in my design decisions, going for things that looks cool, that causes extra issues, which always push me back into having to tweak things, and this was a really bad idea. On the other hand, we kind of had to do something like that, because as you see, no, that's not true actually. Wait. No, probably we could have 4 also on the top one, because this one had gone straight through. So here you can see in this angle actually that the arm is going straight between the marble rows. That's how busy this design is. So if I fill these rows, there you can see a marble just switched lane. We're gonna see later how much of an issue that is. It's not good. Especially not when the pressure is increased. But here you can see that the moving arm is passing like between the marble cues. So it's a really intense design. Anyway, mini victory that all the 4 front channels works, but we have a slight little headache. Oh, actually, worst case scenario, we just add a wall from here.
Let's deal with that headache later. Take the victory now.
Yes.
And speaking about victories, I want to say welcome to Shadavar Drakon and Christian Wiekelgaard Libst.
Wow.
And Pirate of the Seven Seas. He is officially here. The Pirate of the Seven Seas. Yar, yar, yar.
Wilson is very interested in pirates, so...
Need an eye patch for it.
Oh, Pirate Wilson. I didn't know there was such a thing.
Or just electrical tape.
Yar, yar, yar. There he is.
There we go.
Oh, he's
the pirate of the marble seas. There he is.
He's had a little bit too much rum in the bottom of the boat. 10 of 10 comedy, honest.
It is, it is. So what's next on the agenda? Attaching the 4 bottom ones?
Yeah, I'm gonna make the 4 ones on the back. We have already 1 on. But I just realized that I don't have to be worried about that issue because we can do ugly fixes. That's kind of my forte. So if an ugly fix is needed, I'm your guy. I've done some.
When is the backplate coming on? Is that like last on the assembly?
Yeah, and then I made this plywood piece today because I wanted to try with the PMMA pipes. So for the I'm going to have PMMA pipes. capture of these top 4 lanes is going to be quite an issue. And this part is moving, which makes my wall idea even more complicated. So we'll see. We'll see.
We had a small little reset of the audio interface again, but it's back. It was for a couple of seconds.
Because I heard it go. Let me go check it. Oh wow. No, it's dead.
Is it dead?
What is this?
Now it's gone. Can anybody hear anything? It looks like there's audio going out at least.
I'm going to add a temporary microphone. This is my webcam, so it's gonna be bad sound. I think
Can anybody hear us?
I think now they hear me, and
I can't hear anything.
They hear you. Wait, I can put my sound on in Zoom.
I think people can hear us now. I can't hear anything though, so
Okay.
I'm in the dark here now. I'm the only one.
I think my super expensive audio interface just one of the preamps mixes here. I think it just died. We had cameras overheating.
I guess Martin switched to the webcam audio or something.
Power going out.
I don't know.
I'm going to
I'm just gonna sit here and smile.
Wait.
Right.
Hannes, you can listen to me through Discord. Tell Hannes to listen to me through Discord.
This is going well.
Can you... Hannes, you can hear me on Discord.
Maybe you want me to do this?
Discord?
I don't know.
Can you hear me on Discord? I'll call you.
Oh, the phone is up. Am I getting an emergency call here? Oh, here we go.
Yes.
This is exciting.
So one of my audio interfaces just died.
Oh.
Which is not fun news. So I'm just gonna reroute the microphones, and we're gonna use another interface.
Okay.
So you just keep people entertained. They can hear you, Hannes.
They can hear me.
I think so.
Okay, let's go and check on the weather then instead.
Let me just.
As you can see clearly through the windows, it's still
daytime out in France right now. Look at this beautiful scenery. Wow. Can't believe it. Okay, chat, you can hear me. Okay. We're working on it, as Martin said. Bringing on another audio interface. It is not a live stream without these difficulties. Sadly, we're getting used to them now every day. But this is part of the action and part of the excitement, right? You know what? Let's take another look at this cool Wintergatan YouTube channel montage right here, while we're solving the technical difficulties. Yeah. I will try to keep talking right here. Okay, Martin has a solution very, very soon here. They can hear us both still in the stream. Yes. 49 minus 8, 41. The chat is right. Pirate Wilson is to blame. As soon as Pirate Wilson entered the stream, things got shady right away. He pirated everything. We'll soon be back with full mega awesome audio, I'm sure. Ask us some questions if you have them. This is a good time for it. There's MMX mole creeping into the live stream. Harry1. Yeah, you're right. Martin should bring out the mole hammer, right? And whack those moles. Oh, I'm hearing. Yeah, I'm hearing positive news from Martin over here. Is it looking better? Has he slayed the audio dragon? Will he ever be able to make music again? All is depending on this moment right here, everyone. This is exciting. Look at the master audio engineer sweating to fix this. And you can see that I edited this montage clearly when you have a 102,000 cameo in it. I just had to put that in, of course. How's it going, Martin? Any news? It's a thumbs up at least. We're getting there. I have excellent content for you right here. You can look at my awesome t-shirt, since you're always asking what I'm playing. And this is the hint I got for you. Anyone can take a guess which game that is?
Check.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm starting to hear Martin again.
Yeah, I have rerouted the mics. It was only one of my preamps that died. It completely died, went up in smoke. But I don't think I should go. So I think you're hearing me here.
Are you guys hearing?
This is probably
Martin
correct.
right now?
This is probably correct. Okay, it's live.
Are we back?
I think we should be back. Martin kind of left panned. So that's probably because of the stereo mics. Is the sound back? Woohoo! Okay, we're back again.
We're back again.
Sorry for that. When I put my preamps on and off, it says grrr, and I heard the sound, so it's something with the power supply of my preamp. RME mixes it, not good. Okay, sorry for that little interruption. Always one catastrophe per stream, but now we're back again. I would like to take like a let me just monitor our sound so I hear that everything is healthy. Advanced audio properties. I just want to hear this. Monitor and output. Check. It's probably okay.
You sound good in my ears now, at least.
Okay.
Sound is good on both now.
Yeah, I think it was the pirate wheel song.
It clearly was.
Okay, let's keep on pushing, get somewhere with the build.
Yeah.
We've done 5 channels. We have 3 channels to go. If I'm lucky, it's a faulty power cable. That would be, I have to check this later. That would be the absolute best explanation.
There we go. Okay, so now we're back. Where were we?
Trying to build a marble machine. Now, I'm pretty confident with the Pac-Man gates, but I'm worried now about the top marble lanes.
We have a webcam mic on right now, somewhere.
Yes, okay.
That's the only thing.
That's why I heard it's here.
Okay.
It's gone. Thank you, everyone. Because the sound mix is not going with this. I'm gonna remove that temporary remove. We're still figuring all this out. Thank you.
There we go. There we go.
Is it clean now? Like now it's back to completely clean?
Much better, I see here. Stereo is swapped.
Check. But I wonder if the gain was check. I think we're a little cold.
Stereo inverted, but maybe that's not a huge deal. With something easy to fix. And I'm coming in double.
Check. Are you now coming in double, Hannes?
I'm echoing here.
Oh, sorry everyone for this. It's like a spider web of digital connections.
Discord audio on Hannes.
Could that be? It's muted on my end.
Now then. So this audio is going only straight. Check. I have too many channels. You shouldn't. Can you say something, Hannes?
Yes, I can say something. Can you hear me at least in the room?
Yeah.
So it's not that the boombox is turned off or something?
No. His mic plus 102,000 sound check. Okay, people saying it's okay.
Yeah, okay.
So this. Oh yeah, the stereo has been switched actually. So I'm gonna swap left and right, and then we're
golden.
Then we're golden. Swap left and right. So now when I move to this side, it should be in your left ear. There we go.
There we go.
Let's push on.
Yes, let's keep working.
It is really fun to get like used to the live streaming and realize that it's not such a big catastrophe when we have issues. People are so nice.
People love to see the panic in our eyes. I mean, the usually the coolest guys in the world getting panic.
I was born worried. I've never been cool.
I was born worried.
trying to just find this. Lost the washer there. Sorry, am I shielding the view?
You're doing your best. We still have you in the main cam also here.
Okay, good. So that gear is interacting correctly. Now I just have to see if I can... Okay, there we go. There we go. But maybe I should... Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, I forgot to sand it, like everyone told me I would. I was like, what's this friction? Oh,
In your defense, you got something else to worry about for a bit there.
Yo, that's true. Let's do it this way.
Oh no! Oh no!
He is decapitated, my friends. Hannes 2000, are you okay?
Oh no! Hope there's not a crack in my ego there.
He's back.
Oh, it looks fine.
He's back.
Oof!
Wow. This.
What a journey! What a tumble! Oh, chat, you can relax. I'm still here. I'm still alive. I'm still alive.
But you lost your hand and your foot.
Yeah, that's a occupational hazard. That's something you have to just accept.
I need a shim here.
Frame me better, man.
Everything happens at once. Well, if
Oh, thank you.
so, okay. I was just going to borrow this clamp. So, but if we fail with all these things and succeed with the Cybergate, if that's the deal for today, I'll take that bargain.
People are also really just waiting for that water bottle to just fall over. It's just moving slowly, slowly all the time.
Has it been moving closer to the edge? Okay, let's get this one.
Can we get a little bit close up here, perhaps? There we go.
Nice. So let's capture that washer.
Nice close up of Martin's hat.
Oh, sorry.
There we go.
Another washer. Just trying to see if, yes. Oh, that feels good. It's not completely without friction so far. I wonder where it comes from. Oh, it's down here, okay. Yes, it's perfect. I'm just trying to capture this washer. Yes. Let's try this channel. I'm gonna try to work a little faster now so we get somewhere.
Yeah.
That works. Let's put the next one on.
Welcome everybody to the speed run of the Cybergates.
Yeah, I got tired of it now. Now I just want to now I just want to push on because now the circus is over.
Now the work starts.
And the work starts, exactly. The elephants have already left the ring. That works great. Let's put this one on. I'm super proud that I can still slide these shafts in and out. And they're still in a good spot. So that means we have a good fit. Let's see if we can just throw this together now. Come on.
Yeah. It's not like this needs precision or anything.
So let's try the third channel. Only one to go after this one.
Oof.
Perfect. Let's add the fourth. Which is a little bit easier to access. It's also easier to see.
People are the washer. Forgot the outer washer on number 3.
Very true, very true. Thank you.
A lot of people saying it there, so shout out to AJ Adams among others here on the chat.
Thank you for being so observant. There we go. We have the outer washer on channel 3. I love these silver steel axles from Ace.
Yeah.
They are brilliant. What's the deal with this one? There's some friction in this one. Didn't have that before, right? Why is it touching?
Did you file all those?
This.
Oh,
Bless you.
thank you.
These ones doesn't need filing. Maybe this is a reaming issue.
Everybody's shouting sand.
Sand?
Sanding.
Just like for fun or for...
Sand the teeth.
Yeah, no, this one doesn't need sanding. It's only on the upper side. But...
The flower gear, not the Pac-Man.
Oh yeah, I forgot to sand that one. but it's not touching.
They were right though.
They are always right. I should not try to be cocky because they're always right. But this one didn't have friction. But I did forget to sand it, so let's do that. Which teeth is it actually? These two teeth. For some reason this was not touching actually. Thank you for being eagle eyes, everyone. You were absolutely right about this one.
Yeah, sanding and the washer. We yelled quite a lot here in YouTube chat.
Tells me you're following along.
Yeah, I'm trying.
No, I mean the chat. I mean the chat, Hannes.
Yes.
But I wonder what's going on with this one, though. Only one more to go after this.
You can do it.
Okay, that's much better. Thanks, everyone.
Yes.
For keeping me on the ball to push this one out. I'm so happy.
Eye of the prize.
I'm happy I can still move it. Ah, is it no? I'm gonna maybe ream this a little bit extra then. You know, I have a dream to build a kitchen table. A round, big oak table with like 20 centimeter thick, like, and just one leg in the middle, and like CAD that and see if that works. That's my big dream.
Perhaps you could make that table to Dion Hutchins, who just joined as a YouTube member. Welcome.
Welcome. Come for the marbles, stay for the segways. You're good at it, Hannes. You're super good at it.
Thank you.
Okay, so I made this a little bit bigger now. Here's no friction, so it is definitely the shaft causing it. Still nothing. This feels much better. There we go. Friction is gone. We're on our way. We are on our way. This is the last one, actually. It starts to look pretty cool. So, thanks everyone for joining us. We're having so much fun with this. I'm gonna sand this one. Me and Hannes, we've been like happy the whole week because we've been like, I don't know. After the streams, I've been just like feeling up in a different way, actually.
Yeah, likewise.
And we realize it's not for all parts of the audience, but
sometimes it's just nice for us to have some fun also.
yeah, and get to hang out. We just like, we've always been working so hard with the videos, so we just talk to each other about the videos, and now we can like hang out. It's so much more fun. And in the best of world, it's going to be more efficient. We're working on that.
We should have a water bottle cam so that we can go into. How's the Wilson cam for that? Oh, no, that's not very good.
Now we have to see when we put the last one on here.
Yes, I'm there.
I see that. Perfect. So last part. Last but not least.
And while we're waiting with suspense, I just want to say welcome to Nathan Williams and Alice Bedard. Welcome as YouTube members. Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, yes. It's in.
Yes, yes, yes. How's the friction?
No problem. They're all good.
Oh, there we go. Wow, that looks really cool.
It's crazy.
Really, really crazy.
It's a crazy thing. It's actually a you maybe won't believe me, but we didn't design it like this to make it look cool. This is actually a pragmatic design. You maybe won't believe me, but it is a pragmatic design. Let's try the 4th channel.
Yes.
It works. Of course it works.
Of course it works.
Why wouldn't it?
And I mean, if we just switch over to the render here, you can now see how close we are.
Yes. Okay,
actually getting this.
Wait, which will be the render? It's like this then. Let's do a back and forth between this and the render.
I mean,
I can fix the focus.
I mean, we're really getting there now.
I'm gonna try position it so it just goes back and forth.
Oh, yes.
That's pretty cool.
We're getting there, people. Yes.
Yeah, it was a bumpy road, but yeah, we're not. Yeah.
Bumpy but fun road.
Okay.
Martin, I need you to focus now.
Oh, the camera.
Yeah.
Somewhere there. Okay. So, let's try pushing the back plate on.
Yeah.
That was adventure we had yesterday, and I actually managed to do it. So, I was kind of... Oh, maybe I shouldn't go that close. So...
While we're waiting, I just want to say welcome to Stephen Inskip. And we have Scott Cindy Betts and Anders Malm. Welcome everybody here to the YouTube memberships.
Thank you so much. So I need to get all these steel bars into this. And I did it yesterday. I started here on the right side. And it's all about just getting one after the other.
Now everybody's yelling here again. The last channel needs a washer! Exclamation marks.
Yes, I have the washer on the inside, and on the outside at the moment is nothing. So it needs a washer and later circlet clip. So, but I wanted to wait with the circlet clip. So before I put the circlet clip, I don't want to have a loose washer on there. So the idea was to weld this, and yesterday came up some ideas to only leave it as a press fit. For structural reasons, I would like to weld it, because otherwise the whole thing, every metal thing is only attached by one weld. And I was kind of, when I was designing this, I was kind of counting with all the small welds on different points, helping each other out for stability. But if we don't weld it, we can take it apart, which is a big thing. I've been thinking today maybe just to do a few tack welds, but that's not the same as welding everywhere, so I don't really know how I'm going to do with that. Oh, this is so finicky. Oh, there. Getting there. Yes, snap. One snap at a time. Making the world better. One snap fit at a time. There we go. That's so
One snap
satisfying.
at a time, just like Thanos.
That looks like that looks engineered actually, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So, should we do a mega close-up so people can see the fits?
Woo!
So, of course, if we're welding, this comes better like that. This comes into correct place. So now is the interesting question, if this alignment helped with the marble lane issue. So now I'm going to show you the weakest point of this design and what is most troubling me at the moment. So if I now fill this channel, okay, this is interesting because now it's actually getting stuck, which is, I have to say, a relief.
Yeah.
That's better. That one is stuck, which is better. Interesting. I added this. Maybe this should be heat shrink. I made silicone tube, but this should be heat shrink because this is not really working. Okay, so I'm going to replace these. I can take this off. So I'm going to take these. I don't know why I put silicone tube. I'm going to take this silicone tube off and replace them with heat shrink. So already we see the benefit of being able to take that back plate off. I actually designed for heat shrink. I don't know why and this is good news because then we can add as many layers of heat shrink we want. I'm just cutting to size. That looks right. I'm going to cut 4 of these and just heat them on and then try again. It does feel like I said yesterday, Hannes, that if this works, the road to completion lays open. If this doesn't work, we have to take the way through Moria, you know?
Perhaps we can ask Greg Baker to join us through that skirmish through Moria, as he's a new member on YouTube.
I would love to have Greg with me down there in those caves.
Oh, Ola Byström just joined the fellowship as well. Welcome. I want to see you, Martin. Oh, you weren't there.
I am here. I'm looking for my
Nope.
heat gun.
We're going to the Wilson camp now. I need some hydration.
Okay. Cheers, everyone. I am tense. I am tense today. It feels like so many months of design, and I feel like, as I've been repeating, either this looks like a naive mistake, or it looks fantastic as a stroke of genius. Because what this design solves is that to drop 8 marbles on a very tight spot is like a very, very difficult engineering design problem to solve, and to drop them next to each other, 8 marbles in a controlled way. I'm super proud of this design, but I'm just on the cusp of either failing or fixing it, and I'm honestly a little bit nervous about that.
You know what? Just take a look at the stars for a bit. Just take a deep few breaths here.
Oh, look at those stars. That's true. That gives you a perspective, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the Provence sky we're watching right here. Live right now. This is late night weather report with Thomas right now.
You can see the same satellites here returning in the time lapse. If you see the satellites, they go like several times around the Earth in the same time lapse. That's pretty cool. You can see the exact same satellite track in the time lapse. Okay, good, Hannes. You got me down to earth again.
Down to earth by looking at the stars.
Let's heat this heat shrink up.
Let's do it. Now we have more members in our fellowship here. So welcome to Jacob Snedeker, Evan Hart, Anton Lind, and Håkan Blomqvist.
Wow.
As well as Mattias Eklöv. Welcome to our little fellowship here as YouTube members.
Thank you so much. It's going to be a nice walk through the mines of Moria together. Actually, this we should get a close-up. This heat shrink is one of the most satisfying things to work with. Let's try to get a real good close-up of this one, because for once we should be able to see this heat shrink hug the metal, which is very satisfying. So this heat shrink is a special heat shrink that shrinks 4 times. So this, if this diameter is 8 millimeter, it can go down to 2. Oh. I'm messing up, Hannes. I didn't see the heat shrink on the back side here. Oh, never mind.
Some people who never messes up is Wyatt Higby, Lop Lop, and Ivar Krobel, and Ayabole and Jonas Landén. They've never messed up anything. They just joined as members here on YouTube. Shout out to you.
Thank you. I didn't know that you had like a Segway genius inside of you on this 2000. I was just looking in the camera on the one in the foreground and looking how satisfying it was, while the second one in the background shrunk on the wrong place. But we can fix that. One more.
First try. Here we go. Oh, Martin, make sure to add the black plastic ring.
Yeah. Why
Is that not an issue?
No, the reason I needed the black plastic was because I used a heat shrink by mistake. But why is this not shrinking here? Here we go. There we go. No, the reason I realize now that I used the wrong stuff here. Okay, heat shrink is on. Let's put the plate back on and see if we have the intended fit this time. So like, I really want to learn how to design simple stuff. But as I said, the design task of dropping 8 marbles close to each other is kind of tough. Gonzonator actually had an alternative design that looked like it would work. Just trying to get one little metal part to snap into place at a time. Come on. There.
I'll take this most opportune time to just say thank you to Josh Johnson and Dave Wolverine. Now, that's a badass name.
Yeah, John Johnson is really, really cool, actually. Thank you so much.
Both of them. Mega cool.
Thank you super much. Knowing there's other people who cares about this project that keeps me somewhat on the ground. I can't get this in, Hannes. Here we go, soon.
What has changed?
Yes! Got it. No, it's just finicky. Got it. Okay, so now back to my nightmare. The 3 marble lane design that I'm thinking is maybe like I'm nailing the mechanical complicated system and maybe messing up on something this simple. Let's try this channel first. Okay, this is very, very good all of a sudden.
Oh.
So now you can see, okay,
whoa.
Now the marble is not getting stuck.
Whoa.
And I cannot push it out. So much better. Second channel. Yeah, this is little. That's little. Wait, how much is that? Okay, I'm gonna go over with electrical tape until I have the perfect tolerance. That's gonna work. Okay, now I'm happier because this is actually okay. I had the wrong. It was 2 error. I used silicone tube instead of the heat shrink. Plus, I had I didn't have the plate on. So now I think we can fill all the channels and it will actually work. Okay. Oh, I'm relieved. That's a cool shot, actually.
Oh, yes. Speak about cool. We have Devin Barney, Fotzirk 79, and John Gaske joining as members. Coolest cats in the world.
Welcome, everyone. Okay, so we have one tape that is too much electrical tape there, but otherwise everything seems to work. So here's the electrical tape, pushing that line. Yeah, this one is not good.
Tape?
Yeah, this is nothing I can't fix. But the reason I need to tweak this is because of the of bad design choices. So even if I can tweak it and even if I can make it work, it's like this. It gives a little sour taste. Wait. Maybe I can do something cheeky. Oh, I have an idea, Hannes.
And I think you already noticed this, but you have not shrunk everything completely on the heat shrink.
Oh yeah, here's one open. But I have a new idea. Okay, I'm gonna show in CAD. So let me show you. I just got an idea on how to solve this. Without having to be like on the millimeter, because if we need to be on the millimeter and something changes, marbles will get stuck and the concert will be over. So I thought that I couldn't make this wider because I thought that these, there we go.
Yes,
Yes. That was the moment. Take the close-up cam on this.
Jackpot. Let's go to close-up.
There we go.
There we have it.
The moment you've all been waiting for.
Took longer than I expected.
Let's do a reel. There we go. I have no issues sharing this now because I know I have a good solution on the define now. So now I'm happy. I didn't find the lid for this bottle and I was thinking it would be okay. So I'm gonna show you.
I'm gonna announce Julian Simmons as a new member and say welcome to you. And then I'm gonna take a short snack break, Martin.
Absolutely, Hannes 2000. You've been awesome.
Yeah, I'll be back really soon, in a couple of minutes.
Segway hero.
Segway hero.
We're missing you already. So meanwhile, I'm going to tell the chat about my new plan. I'm gonna illustrate this in the intro sketch in the CAD design of this assembly. So my browser tree is gone. That happens sometimes in Fusion. There it's back. Let's isolate the marble paths. So I have a great idea actually how to fix this, not make a fix that is a resilient fix. So this is the intro sketch. And let's make a new marble here, 15.875 millimeter. And let's move this marble around. Oh, I constrained it. Let's remove this. So here you can see is the lower tracks when we used 4. And when this marble moves around, you can see it hits it's really securely captured in there. On this top row, we only have 3. And this works because, as you can see here, when the blue marble is touching down here, it's also touching up here. But you can kind of see that this is not a really resilient design. If the gap is a little bit too big, the marble can go out like this. So what I just realized, that a very simple thing to do is to make this top beam a little bit wider by adding 2 shims on the side here. So, and then just lock it in with a heat shrink. So like no welding, no complicated stuff. I'm just making this top wider. I can't add material here in the middle because that's where the moving arms needs to go. But look what happens now when I try to make the marble escape. I go here, it goes up, and it touches something much more solid. Now wait, with the heat shrink, let's add a heat shrink. So this is the imaginary heat shrink. Of our new package. So now, when we have a broader roof like that, and the marble starts to climb to one side, it will hit the roof much faster. And even if the roof sits higher, meaning we give the marble more space to roll freely, it will be more captured, better captured. And the reason I like this fix is because I can do it right now. I can do it in this stream. It won't take so much long time. And we hopefully will avoid this forever and ever tweaking of this stupid situation. I know exactly why I chose this design, but I know exactly that it's not going to be allowed on the touring version of the machine because it's just an unnecessary. It's just playing with fire. Why not choose the simple method when you can? So that's the plan. So I just need to find out some kind of material I can put on the side there. And then just clamp it with a big heat shrink and just heat shrink it together. What do you think? Very clever solution from Eliana Stockdale. Thank you. How Jimmy Cullen? How about using steel wires between the channels? Steel wires between the channels. So at one spot you have these moving arms, so we can't add material all the way out. I can also put like tape, but that's maybe pushing it a little bit too far. Use set screws on the side of the rails to hold it together, since the top and bottom rails are enclosed in a square hole that will press fit rails into place. Oh, I think I understand how you mean. That's another issue though. CNC plywood, heat shrink and done. Yeah, I think that's a good. Carlos 04, CNC plywood, heat shrink and done. That is probably the simplest thing to get a. Oh, we can actually go. Oh, we can actually make a whole. You know what we can do? This is gonna be kind of ugly, but I don't. Okay, so what we could do if we CNC'd. So let's discuss what material to use. If we CNC plywood, we could make a solution, or maybe just Delrin actually. So we could actually CNC a profile like this. So something like this. Say we want, let's say we want 5 millimeters sticking out. 5, please. Thank you. 5, please. And we're not hitting anything on the top, so we can go 5 there as well. Aesthetics are out of the window. Functionality are in the window. And then we just heat shrink that. Oh wait, maybe I should just skip the heat shrink. We do a Delrin profile. Let's now be a little clever. .22 millimeters. We could stop the whole heat shrink business and just add on this part just like a Delrin track. So let's say we want to give the marble space, we want to give it 1.5 millimeters. Look at this. We can make something like this. And then I can like epoxy them in place and be done with it. So this will make sense very soon to everyone. Shout out to Hannes in the snack room, maybe watching. So what I love with this idea is that it totally removes all the issues with a try. Oh, and I can just make one long. Let me extrude that long. I just make one long and cut it off manually. That's gonna be a super fast CNC operation. Use the parallel toolpath basically. Oh, if I make it a press fit, we don't even have to glue it. Yeah, we should probably glue it. Why doesn't it let me extrude this thing? Okay, now it works. So let me check where we are. So this is not a CAD live stream. For any new viewers, I know the CAD live streams are not super appreciated at all times. This is just a quick fix to... So this is totally... Let me take a measurement. So we need 80... Let's take 80 for the curve. 80 times 4. 80 star 4. So I could make this profile on the CNC machine and then just cut it in 4 parts. And it has a channel, as you can see. So it goes perfectly on the metal wire. And it will stop this issue once and for all. Just gonna check the space we have here. It's actually a pretty it's a solution that will work anyway. We should keep it a little slim. No, it's 13, it's okay. So what do you think? Look at Discord for answers also. Okay, let's check Discord. Dimensions are not correct. He got there on his own. Fix for marbles, slide over the top rail. Oh, so this is cool. So Andserb had the same idea earlier. So shout out to Andserb for posting this. I'm going to put a Wilson crab, red marble, the black marble, licking mouth emoji, and Hannes 2000 emoji. So nice one, Andserb. We had the same idea actually. Brilliant. So let me go back to the sketch. Someone said that the dimensions was wrong. Yeah, here. Eagle eyes again. Thanks everyone for being eagle eyes. This doesn't need to be 5. We can make this little nicer. Let's do it 3 and finish the sketch. Let's add a nice little fillet here, very small one, 0.4 perhaps. Let's also fillet this, 0.5. So, and to hold this piece down, I'm probably just gonna use tabs and grind them off on the disc sander. Just have to consult myself to see if this is the fix. I'm sure it's going to work. We need some. Only question is if we're gonna press fit it or glue it. Probably glue it. Katarina Osvalda, what if you just put some things inside the heat shrink on the sides of the rod? It would pad it to become wider. That was my first idea. That was the exact first idea. That is a little bit simpler. I still have to CNC to get the correct material if I don't have the... That could be faster, but I don't have this thickness, and then it's gonna be loose, and then it's gonna maybe droop down and stuff like that. But I had the same idea first. I think it kind of would work. But this what we're looking at here is like, do this and forget about it afterwards, because this will work forever, kind of. Only thing I'm thinking about is to add perhaps some, maybe add some space here. Probably a press fit will be super nice, actually. Press fit. There's actually a little hole here. Oh wait, we could make this into one piece and totally forget about all our issues. We make this into one piece. It's sad that we're not gonna see the marbles, and in that case, since the padding on the side is a better idea. Maybe I should try the padding on the side, because that's like a 5-minute test before we do the whole CNC thing. I need to run and get some materials for that. But the thing with these sticking down on the side, this solution is much more, it's more resilient. And it feels kind of more proper. So let's see what Discord is saying. Here's a big upvoted thing. It's the non... okay, no, it's the black plastic. Wait, jump to present. PMMA pipe glued to anything, really. Yeah. Now this is going to work so much better. I think we should go the serious route on this one. So the thing I'm thinking about now is if I should do it like 4 next to each other in one piece. Or if I should do this idea with long one. I think if I do it in one piece, I think it's great. I'm just gonna answer to a text, sorry. So let's measure that. So let me just show you my idea so you know what I'm talking about. We're gonna extrude this one 60 millimeters instead. And then we machine in the same part all 4 channels. So we kind of machine it like this, but we put them together in the same part. So actually they are precise. We don't have to glue on 4 individual parts. It's just like a nice kind of fix, I think. Devil 303 on Discord. It can't be done in one piece. I thought bars needs to fit in between them. Yes, but we leave exactly. So I'm gonna do this. Let me check the intro sketch again. So there's a 22 millimeter gap. So we're gonna edit this feature. I'm gonna say spacing is minus 22 millimeters. And there we go. So the way we can machine this in one part, it's if we leave the space between them. So we project these and we just basically join them over here.
Boop, boop, beep, boop, boop.
Boop, boop, beep, boop, boop. Oh, I'm so happy you're back.
I'm here. Is it going good?
So this way we can machine them in one part. I don't really know, Hannes. Now I'm thinking of machining something like this on the CNC.
Okay.
And then sand it down to length. I think this is good. So let me place this with all the parts so we can see how it fits in. My computer is handling a little bit too much things right now, and CADing live during running like this whole 2K stream it's crashed the other day. So far it's holding up. Oh, I'm so happy to have you back.
Yeah, I just want to say to the chat that I know I can get frustrated when I'm not reading your questions or if I'm missing something, but just to show you that I'm not biased and selecting certain people over others. I actually found out that my girlfriend also commented on the stream and I totally missed her comment. So she was asking something about when Hannes could leave that box he's in. So I just need to make a quick shout out to Katja if she's watching right now.
Yes.
Currently I'm stuck here in the box. Soon enough.
So I'm just showing my idea here. Rotate around this. I CADed it 180 degrees. So this is my idea anyway. I kind of feel this is the better way to go than the hack route. What do you think, Hannes? I have a hacky quick solution, and I have this more serious solution that will not take a lot of time to cut in like Delrin or plywood.
So you're going for hacky or serious?
Yeah.
And serious doesn't take long.
Well, when I say it doesn't take long, you should run. Run. So yeah, I mean, in theory, it doesn't take long. The CNC machine is on. I'm soon finished the design of the part. And it would feel better to do it this way. So I should just take the time and do it this way.
You should do the serious one.
Yeah.
Of course.
So I'm just finishing up some details. Yeah, I think this is actually going to work. Let me just check again. I'm gonna go with this solution. Quick decisions. This is the kind of thing, if I put this on, I will never have to think about this ever in my life again. It's gonna be a big blemish on the look. And I couldn't really care less, actually. I just want these things to work now.
Yeah.
I'm done. Why do I cut it 10mm oversized? That's no need. Yeah, then I can actually sand a super nice fit to the... So I'm gonna make it oversized so that I can then sand a nice fit. It's 80mm long now. Here we go. Viewer curve has gone straight down since CADing entered the live stream. Shout out to Tedious Gang who are still here.
Tedious Gang never ever leaves a stream.
No. Let me save this. And let me invite you to the wonders of manufacturing model.
Oh, yes, please.
So I haven't made any tolerances, but I think that's okay. I can actually set, no, this is gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. I can actually use stock to leave to make the slots a little bit wider if I want to. Yeah, so this is how it always is. You make a naive design decision and you pay for it over and over and over again.
Welcome to Drunken Solution.
Yes.
A new member joining, even though it's CAD right now. Now that's a testament. Welcome to the Tedious Gang.
That's a huge testament. Can I isolate in manufacturing model? Almost. So here we are. Let's go. Finish edit of the manufacturing model. Create new setup. Choosing this part. Let's see if I can speed run through this fast. Tick. So now I have to tell the machine like what's the C-axis. I want this to be the C-axis. Oh, I can actually make it in plywood because I have already plywood on the machine. I'm not gonna make it in Delrin. It's just gonna be a big, wonderful plywood piece. Back to basics. Flip x-axis, and then I want this point to be my origin point. Or we can choose this point for the camera. Don't flip x-axis, that's the setup. And then I think I'm going to use a 2mm tool. So we're going to do a parallel toolpath, which is perfect for a design like this. So when I designed this, I was thinking about what toolpath I was going to use. So this doesn't take forever. So I'm going to use a 2mm flat end mill to cut that 3mm slot in the middle. So I'm also trying to use only one tool so we can speed through this pretty fast. 1200. 1200.
And welcome to Sean McLeod joining the YouTube members.
Welcome, thank you. So now I'm telling the machine like cut within this green line. It's the boundary of the cut, so I'm telling like cut within this green line, please. No stock to leave. Full minimum retraction. Let's have, oh, I forgot to set the step over.
We have some information from Discord here also.
Yep.
From Dr. Dave. You could use this thing, let's see here. You can use this to screw the back plate in place.
Oh, that's brilliant because there's holes in the, yes, super smart.
Use the CAD part to screw the back plate in so it doesn't need welding from Brandon.
Yeah, then I should make it higher. Because if I make it higher, we can actually, that's such a consolation. What was the name? Brandon?
The first one, Dr. Dave.
Yeah,
Was
because
the one who came up with this
let
Discord.
Let me show what Dr. Dave is referring to, because we have in the back plate, we have these 4 holes. And what is a little funny, so there's 4 screw holes right here. And in the intro plate, I chose to not use those. I only use these lower ones. So with these 4 holes, we can actually use, so I don't need them anymore. And the suggestion is brilliant because if we snap fit on here, we can screw from here, wood screws, straight into this part. So I'm gonna go out and make this part thicker thanks to this suggestion. So here's our parallel toolpath. I'm gonna turn that 90 degrees very soon. So this part of the stream was not planned at all. We are kind of improvising to save our own face. 887. So let's just.
Someone who doesn't need to save his face is Hugh Smithing that just joined as a YouTube member. Welcome.
Come for the engineering facepalm moments. Stay for the genius segues. So I just made this piece uglier and chunkier and more functional. Great design suggestion from Discord. So it's funny when I encounter mistakes like this, it's really like puts some people off and turns other people more on.
Yeah. Everybody wants you to solve this. Everybody is in this together.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of these live streams also. We can do it immediately.
Yeah, that's actually what I always wanted. Like, this is the unfeathered truth.
Also, Vulpecula from Discord. Could this part be replaced later by the same material the marble elevator is made from?
Yes, but I don't like acrylic anymore because it's brittle. And I don't think you see the marble so good through the acrylic. Like on the touring version, I want to skip all acrylic. So I'm actually moving a little bit away from acrylic. It could be, and then it could maybe be nicer, but I kind of just want to admit the defeat here, leave this part on as a reminder forever of my failure. That's kind of how I want to do. Now I'm gonna turn the path direction 90 degrees of the, and I'm going to make a 0.2 step over. Oh, you know what? I should do a pocket also. So if I simulate this toolpath, you will see how the CNC machine is going to cut this. So it cuts it back and forth like this. If it goes to statistics, this is a 24-minute cut. And I want to save some time by adding another toolpath and saying I want these pockets to be machined separately. Because the parallel, this is a little intricate, but because the parallel toolpath have a step over, so we don't know if we get the exact width. So, but by first cutting these pockets, or I'm gonna actually cut them after, we will know that we get things correctly.
Perhaps this can be something also from the YouTube chat from Eric Kurland. You might also want to place spacers between the ends of the lower rail pairs to hold them apart. If they're too close, they will raise the marbles up against the top rail.
I couldn't really follow. Can you repeat slowly?
Or perhaps this is not about the part we're doing now. You might also want to place spacers between the ends of the lower rail pairs to hold them apart. If they are too close, they will raise the marbles up against the top rail.
Wait, I'm just gonna finish this toolpath. Where is the step over? Here is the step over. So what I did now is that now I can have a much longer step over. Let's do 0.7, which means that it will go much faster. And so I start with, is it going in 1 time, 2 times, 1 time? And then I'll cut the pockets, which is going to be much easier. Okay, Hannes, I couldn't really follow that suggestion.
I don't think if I did it either.
Maximum roughing step down. Okay, I'm gonna cut the pockets. Since we have such a thin tool, I'm gonna cut the pockets first. And I'm gonna cut that in multiple heights like this. Super, super conservative. Probably ridiculously conservative.
Eric Christensen and the Drewbot just entered the YouTube membership gang over here. Thank you and welcome.
Awesome, thank you. And I don't want this parallel toolpath to cut all the way down. As you can see, it drops down like a waterfall right here. So what I can do is that I can go in and edit that and choose the lowest height to be a little bit higher. You can see how the blue line is going up. So if you look at it like from this side, I just want it to cut. So now you can see that the waterfall is not as long anymore. We can shave off a little bit more. So this was not intended. I'm not intending to CAD much on this live stream. It's just that we run into an issue because of bad design. And so we're chasing our own tail, which is very on brand for the Marble Machine X, unfortunately. So last toolpath is I'm gonna cut the 2D contour around this part with a thicker tool, because then we don't have to worry about this 2mm tool breaking apart. So let's use a 6mm end mill
have something interesting from Discord as well
Okay.
that I want to share with you. Perhaps you could take a look in the chat there.
Yep. Very soon. Very soon. I'm just going to finish this toolpath.
While you finish that toolpath, I say welcome to Calvin Sundli and Tommy Wilms. Welcome.
So, which one did you want me to check?
You need to go to the most recent ones.
Yep.
And then scroll up. We have a comment from Heistergand at 11:24.
Yeah, it goes fast. Heistergand.
Oh, there we have it.
How about getting thinner at ends? Curve. Nice suggestion. That just adds a little time for me in the machining phase. If I really want that, I can sand it down afterwards. It would probably be kind of a cool look. You would see the giraffe color of the plywood though. So I think we are ready to cut this part. So Hannes, you need to hold this fort stronger than ever.
Oh, for how long?
No, probably I should put up the CNC can now, or maybe not. I don't know.
The potato cam.
The potato
If
can.
you want to see this, you know.
But first,
I want to say welcome to Autumn for joining.
USB stick.
Welcome and thank you. Let's see if we actually can get a potato cam today. That would be exciting. That's the only thing we haven't seen yet today in this beautiful stream.
So dark outside. I need a flashlight.
Oh, well, let's take a look how the weather is outside right now, my friends. It's time for a weather update, right? As you can see, it's still pretty good out there. No worries. But as Martin said, it's getting a bit dark there. Lucky enough, he brought a flashlight, so. Yes, give me some questions now. Let's see if I can answer something for you. Let's switch over to some montage. No, we have him right here. There we have him.
I heard you.
Just updating about the weather there. It gets so scary when you just leave me all abruptly. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Weather cam always works though.
I'm just getting my USB stick for my CNC machine. I wanted to set up like Dropbox of my CNC computer and fix like a internet extension. So I could just drop the G-code files in like a folder and it appears in my CNC room. I've been thinking about that since I started the project, never did it.
Someday.
Someday. Some beautiful day. I'm just gonna go over this one last time. If I try to rush this and I have some wrong speeds or something, then people are going to tune out because then I'm gonna recut and stuff. So I want to get these codes correct first try. Here, 2000 is a little bit optimistic. 1500 feels better. Some feeds and speeds corrections. Multiple depths looks okay. No stock to leave. And we know for a fact that this tool, I just realized something. I am going to add a little tolerance in the slot cut. So this cut that cuts the pockets, I am going to tell the machine to cut a little bit broader. And you can do that by adding negative stock to leave. So instead of changing the design, you can just tell the machine to cut a little bit more. So if I put it up, I do 0 axial stock to leave, but I do minus 0. What did we do the other day? I just have to guess here. I'm going to do minus 0.2, which will probably make this into a snap fit. It's my guess. Okay, so that's good. Now I can post-process this, save it to the USB stick, and then I'm gonna bring it down and we're gonna cut this from plywood. No, I actually saw one more thing. The grain of my plywood is set up differently. So I want to change direction on the machine. So I want the grain of the plywood to go along these parts, not across, which means that I'm going to choose this point as an origin, and I'm going to choose this axle as the x-axis. So I'm just switching the part 90 degrees to have the plywood grain in the correct direction. We will have less tear out and less tears.
No need of tabs, the chat is asking.
Oh, tabs. Good point. I was thinking of doing hold-on screws before, but I didn't make any. Oh, see, so now the parallel toolpath goes the wrong way, so we need to move that 90 degree, and then we should add some tabs. Chat is on point. I have to say, it's so fun getting this live. I mean, I think a lot of people who doesn't like the live streams don't realize that we're doing it for our own sake. Maybe that's why they don't like it. But it's so much fun to get this support, and it's so nice that you pick up so great comments on us.
Thank you, sir. And speaking of support, I want to say that Marcus Lundberg Smith and Evgeny Gurin just joined as members. Now that's some nice support right there.
That's some brilliant support. And now we're adding the tabs. I'm going to choose myself where I want them. I'm just going to put 2 tabs here on the back side. That's enough.
Do I see a light from the potato cam?
Yeah, it's my flashlight.
Oh, nice. The chat was on point on that as well.
The chat is on point on everything. So now you can see the blue lines, how the machine is going to not cut that part off completely. Okay, some near misses there. After all, let's post-process this. Let's find my USB stick. Maybe you should go to like something that looks cool.
Something that looks cool.
Yeah, something that
I know some. This is the coolest looking thing in the whole world. And it is, of course, all our backers. Just giving a huge thanks to all of you out there for supporting us for YouTube memberships and Patreon.
Yes.
It's incredible. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Definitely. Fix a 2mm flat.
I really need to update this list because joining now is RJ1107. I need to update him on that list ASAP.
You are. The longer the time the stream goes, the better the segues becomes.
You know I'm a night owl, right?
Yeah. Hannes is like a speeding train that speeds. Speeds in the night. It's less air resistance in the cold air or something. B 6mm flat. Eject the USB stick. So if people want to see the CNC machining, you have to be a little patient because we have to set up our mobile cam.
Yeah, let's just give them something nice. Oh, we just switch over to when you're angle grinding the machine here.
Look at that
That's
dragon.
some foreshadowing.
Foreshadowing. So, Hannes, hold the fort. I have to start this other meeting to get the camera in place.
Yes, okay. I will try to do it. And my first order of business is to welcome Maxwell Childerhouse. Childerhouse. Sorry for butchering your name. I love you as much anyway. Martin Hannes, wait, the stop to leave needs to be minus 0.3, not minus 0.2. Is that something to worry about?
No, 0.2 was in another day. We made 0.3 the other day. I think that's what they mean.
What is the stage we're at right now, Hannes and Martin? I missed the last things you were doing, Martin, but you're fixing an issue that occurred, right?
I'm sorry, I can't.
Can't compute.
Yeah,
too
no,
much.
now I don't compute because I'm trying to get this camera going. This is going to be tedious.
Too much programs running inside Martin's head right now. Martin stopped working. So I will not bother him anymore. Instead, I will read the names of Jared Rank and Simon Weber, two people who never annoys me. Welcome. Thank you for becoming YouTube members and supporting us on this.
Okay, now boom.
And if there's still people, I see in the chat there's some are wondering what I'm doing here in my floating head. I am the editor with Martin on the Wintergatan YouTube channel. I'm not a part of the band. Some are wondering what instrument I play in Wintergatan. You could say I play the camera sometimes, and I play the scissors as in editing the videos. So no, I'm not in the band, but I have had the pleasure of joining them on stage a couple of times with my camera in hand. It's always a delight. And you can clearly see it in this montage that I edited earlier today. I included myself, of course, during my big rock star moment, getting cheered on by a bunch of happy Germans chanting Hannes. One of my best memories ever.
I'm going to set up the scene, Hannes.
Do it.
On the screen share.
While you do that, I take the time to thank Peter Dadach.
Let's just try this.
Everybody's so nice to me. I sit here all quietly and you just type that I'm awesome all the time. Thank you, even though I don't really do anything right now.
Okay, so everyone, this is the improvised potato cam.
Ooh, the best one.
This is
Smoking Flowers, welcome. Thank you for joining as a YouTube member. Mad Brogal, Hannes, what's your favorite Wintergatan song? I mean, it should be Marble Machine, right? So I was the one helping Martin filming that. But I have to say, it's a tie between Sommarfågel and Paradis. I mean, the ending to Paradis is right up my alley. And also Martin's beautiful cover of the Mega Man 2 song, Dr. Wile's Castle. I mean, as one of my absolute favorites. Do you see the potato cam now, everyone? Yeah, there we go. I can't hear anything from it though, so perhaps I will keep talking. Do you hear Martin? Chat. And welcome to Ryan Kuhn.
I think you should be
Thanks
able
for
to hear me
joining.
now.
Oh, there we go. We have audio.
Let's get this going.
Welcome, Martin. And Cisaline Mean.
Loading
Welcome.
Eco. Fix. Whoa, huge animal.
Huge animal. Watch out, don't get eaten
They
now.
go in at night.
You got a mallet in front of you, use it. True hero joining, Andre van Staden. Just joining as a YouTube member. Thank you for joining and supporting this adventure we're on. Today is truly an adventure. And you get to see live when Martin tries to fix this part. This is riveting content. Everybody just tuning in. Martin is trying to fix the Cybergate. And right now he's going to CNC the solution, hopefully.
I'm gonna turn the mic off.
Oh, thank you. Blasting. Christian Ivarsson, vad i hela friden gör han vaken nu? Ja, det kan man ju undra ändå. Klockan närmar sig ju midnatt här nu. Och samma i Frankrike. For those wondering what he was asking there, Christian was like, he was wondering what Martin is doing up this late. It's almost midnight now. As we said earlier, we're trying to do a earlier or a later live stream today so that people can join from different parts of the world. So we don't always do it early. And Matthias Mansell just joined as a member, so thank you very, very much. And people are wondering what was wrong with the gate. And I have to say, I missed some of the crucial parts when I had my snack break, so I'm not entirely sure what the issue was actually. Perhaps the chat can help me with that. I'm just trying to stay positive here. Keep going for a while. David Lindblom, godnatt från Göteborg. Då säger jag godnatt från Trollhätta. Så gött. Så hoppas vi syns imorgon. Om det blir en livestream imorgon. Good night Gothenburgen. Okay, the J first is saying problem was marbles escaping the 3-rail track. He said earlier that this was a big concern, so I'm not surprised that was the issue actually. But thank you. Now I also know what's going on. And I heard the door close, so let's look here. Oh, there he is! Our favorite human in the world.
The potato cam is doing pretty good, actually.
Yes.
So we can monitor the cut from upstairs. We're both trying to change camera angle at the same time. It's funny. So there you can see it just cut the slots. The first toolpath is done, and now it starts with the parallel cut. So now it's gonna cut this kind of round-ish shapes. And I'm cutting quite conservatively, and you see it moves pretty slow because I don't want the 2mm thin tool bit to be cut. And this tool bit is for acrylic, it's not for plywood. It's the only 2mm tool bit I have, so you can see it's even catching some plywood fiber there, but it's gonna do an okay job. But you see all the burr and stuff, it's because it's not a tool for plywood. I love to be able to monitor my own machine from upstairs.
This is great.
Oh, okay, let's breathe out for some time then and let the machine do the work.
Can we please switch over a quick one to the Wilson cam?
So thanks everyone for being here. We are probably going to fix this. I think it happens when Pirate Wilson entered the chat.
A scoundrel.
Yeah. Oh, I have so much mixed feelings because in a way I just want to show people when stuff works, and in another way I think it's kind of a point with this whole process that it's like a little bit more real than like all the polished stuff you can make when you make videos.
Yeah, this would probably be cut in a Wintergatan Wednesday video.
Yes.
Yes. So now people get to see how it really is.
Yeah. Oh, that was scary. Did you see? We have to go back. Wait, I'll change. Look here. It makes this dip there with the 2mm tool. It's the waterfall I showed you. And we're lucky that it doesn't move during that dip, because then it would actually break the bit, I think. There, it makes this dip. I got super scared when I saw it. Yeah.
How are you feeling, my friend? High on energy, high on life?
I'm feeling like very good about the fact that I have another respect for resilience of designs, and I'm also feeling happy that we're sharing the process in the way that is best for the project. So I'm very aware that so I think like I heard something from Cal Newport today. He's the author of books about deep work, which is about the work you can do.
No.
Oh.
Did we lose the potato cam?
Oh.
There we have it.
It's in screen share.
Okay. People were demanding to see how it goes.
Oh, yeah. It's nicer when we talk to look at the machine, actually. So, no, Cal Newport is an interesting author about deep work. And it's about the issues with emails and messages and focusing. And he says you can only have 2 big intellectual projects going at once, at the most. And I think for me, juggling the YouTube part of this project is wonderful, but it's also very, very distracting. So like optimizing how we're making the videos for maximal YouTube success is not optimizing for maximum engineering success. it's two different things to try to get. And I think what we're doing with these live streams is that we're experimenting once again with finding different ways to share the process. And even though I'm painfully aware like that it's going to be so much unsubscribe, I'm also super happy to just do what is needed and share with like the community who is like super into this and can help me like live and can follow in this journey how it's actually, when it's actually happening. I think in a way like we lose quantity and we gain quality. That's how I feel. That's what I was thinking about right now.
Yeah, and speaking about quality, let's say a huge welcome to Sim Apple One for joining YouTube membership. There we go.
We have a new signal.
A lot of people in the chat are asking what this new part is for, and if you just quickly could ask or do a quick recap of what happened earlier.
Okay. Absolutely. So let's go to this camera. So we are close in actually trying the fully assembled Cybergate. Let me take a better angle like this. And this, I'm still not getting it. So it looks like all 8 marble drops works perfectly. Oh, not that one right now. Brilliant. Brilliant. This is what we're gonna replace. But I found one issue. So the gears and the Pac-Mans are perfect, but there is one issue. Up here on the top, I've only used 3 marble lanes. So this one is working, but this marble can almost go to the side like this. So it's a tight tolerance here. If we'll see on the other part here, this marble can actually escape. And that's because I wanted to be fancy when I designed this. And as I showed in CAD earlier, on the lower one we have 4 parts holding the marble. On the top one we only have 1. It had a lot of other advantages. For example, that we could put these gears like this. So the fact that we only had one in the middle had several design advantages. So what I'm doing now is that I just CAD'd part, and we are cutting that right now.
Thank you. Beautifully put.
No, I can't even talk anymore.
You're doing fine.
I'm toast. But I think this part will work though.
Yes, it will. Yes, it will.
So the parallel cut, the first version of the parallel cut was like 24 minutes, and I think this was like 12 or something. But I'm cutting a little bit conservative. I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna go down and change to the 6mm tool bit, and then I'm gonna show you some real speed of this machine, because what's cool with these rack and piston CNC machines is that you can cut pretty fast. So with the 6mm tool, I can kind of go all in. But what we're actually trying to do is this.
Yes, there we go.
And we are getting closer to something that looks like that. Okay, I think this toolpath is soon done, so I'm gonna go run down and change tool. Check out for some speedy CNC cuts.
Yes. People are worried about me if I need to take my bike ride home after this, and I will not do that. I will sleep here at the office, actually. It's too dark for me out there now. Oh, the machine stops, so now Martin's gonna change the tool, right? And while he is doing that, let's all give a huge welcome to Michael Bolt for joining as a YouTube member. Thank you. And we also have Jim Scully joining, so huge round of applause for him, everybody. There we go. And as you know, Hannes 2000, he doesn't need to go to sleep. He's just put to rest mode. So you don't have to worry about me. I will get my sleep, you know. Ruth Thomas is wondering if I'm in a cinema. Now I've covered this already in earlier streams, but it's an old color grading studio, so it has 10 cinema seats here, and I have a projector and stuff like that. So you can bet you that there is some movie nights and gaming nights happening in this studio as well. You can't have a cinema and not do that, right?
So
is Potato Cam trying to talk to us?
Changing to the contour tool and then resetting serum. We're just going down to the surface. That's pretty okay. 0C. Load the second G code. I'm gonna try to push the speed a little bit to just show you. But probably without sound.
And while we're waiting for the high speeds, let's say thanks to Cleo Pauline for joining as a member. Thank you and welcome. Oh, look at it goes. There we go. Wow. Let's not hope he's doing anything terrible here. And Brandon Pleasance has joined as a member as well. Welcome, sir. Wow. Ooh.
There we go.
Wow, that was fast.
One tap. 2 taps. Beautiful.
Nice. Great work. This is riveting content right here, everyone. Potato Cam live. Or straight from Martin's basement. And welcome to Bobby Govetas, a new member. Eric Kurland is wondering what time it is now for Morten Hannes. It's actually midnight now, so it's Friday. Woo! And Baumse, Ein. Greetings from Hamburg, Germany. It's midnight right now. So yeah, you're in the same time zone. So cheers. Hanging out here on this early Friday morning. Yeah, exactly. It's fredagsmys time over here now. And Balint CD. Hannes, have you completed Dark Souls? I tried it once, didn't have the patience, so I've never picked up any of those games ever again. But someday I'm gonna beat it. I promise you. Perhaps, I mean, Elden Ring is gonna be a Souls-like game, right? Perhaps that's the one then. And I think Potato Cam is coming up now. Let's see if we have someone entering here. The suspense is rising. Did he find his way up? Did he get lost outside? Oh my, where is he? I need to go back and see where he went. There he is.
There we go.
There he is. I got scared for a while.
Yeah, it was so dark.
I switched over to the main cam and you didn't come in.
Okay, we got our piece, so
Nice.
pretty nice. Let's hope this works. Okay. So what do you think, Hannes?
You know what I think.
So take the
Huge success.
So
Let's go to the bench close up here.
yeah, the
Go.
first. This is going to be. I did design it oversized. I think I nailed. Maybe I nailed the snap fits. Anyway, that's the first thing I want to try. Yeah, the fit is perfect actually. So that's really good.
Nice.
Oh, they feel so good. It's like creating. Oh, nice. So if I zoom in on that, you can kind of see that. It's hard to see maybe. Yeah, this is perfect. The marbles will not do anything here. So I thought this was going to be plug and play today, Hannes.
Yeah, well, we've done a lot today.
So let's. Let's see. Where did I put my?
Gustav Melin, welcome to the YouTube members gang.
Nice.
Hope you will enjoy your stay here. Everyone is super nice. They would take good care of you.
So we can get rid of this mess. That makes me very happy. I do think it's fun to make like speed CADs and try to cut them fast.
Yeah. And as someone said in the chat earlier, it's fun to see like ideas and just try it immediately and get the results.
This is like a whole, like a normal, like what we make a whole video about. It's like, okay, we have this problem, we're gonna try to find this solution.
Yeah.
So there's like a whole mini story like that. And it's also, okay, so what actually makes me really excited is the respect for resilience. Because I knew I could kind of wish these tracks into working, and they would kind of would make a perfect marble test. I would put all the on the machine, and then in the 60,000 marble test, like 5 marbles would have jumped out and ended on the floor. Whereas with this solution, it's that won't happen. So that makes me happy. It's like a layer, peeling a layer of an onion. It's like this whole thing with the resilience and
yeah, even the crying.
What? Now I get it. Now I got it. Bro, good one. So we will have one last step. Look, I thought correctly. These comes up through these holes, see?
There we go.
So beautiful with a little plywood roof.
Yeah, plywood will fix every problem. Someone who fixed our problem right now was David Jones by joining as a member on YouTube. Thank you, David.
Thanks, David. So as I mentioned before, I made this oversized. So this was a deliberate decision. I didn't want to CAD too long, and I didn't want to have a difficult machining operation. So I need to sand this down to fit. But we can still give it a test run, I think. I hope we can. I'm gonna start with one track. I hope we can push it down hard enough. So already if we start with one track, we should see if the solution is viable. I'm gonna film from the same angle as you saw me sketching in CAD before. That should make the whole ordeal pretty clear. Are we seeing this? Yes.
Yes.
Let's go to the
clear.
Yeah, let's go to the clean one. Like
yes. Of course, you don't want me anymore. There we go.
There we go. So here we should be able to see the profile. Yeah, it is pretty tight. Okay, the one who said 0.3 were right for stock to leave. Or is it bottoming out? Because this was the snap fit works, but it is tight. I think I need it all the way down for the marbles to get caught. Okay. I'm going to put this in my vise downstairs and just file those grooves up a little bit, Hannes.
Yeah, speaking about groovy, let's say welcome to Charles Westbrook. And welcome and thanks for joining as a YouTube member. Thank you, Charles. And Taras Matsepa. Welcome. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I don't bring the potato can. I'll be right back.
Okay. Let's see if I can hold the fort this time. I don't know what to talk about as soon as he leaves. Shoot with the questions. Shoot me some questions. And welcome to Shinin Knobs. I see what you almost did there. I butchered it though, but welcome. Kabitukai. There we go. Welcome and thank you. Steve Stone, Hannes, you need to start your own channel and complete Dark Souls. Is that something I should do? Should I start a gaming streaming channel? I mean, maybe we can reverse roles then, so Martin can be like a floating head in my streams. The Martin 2000. And maybe I need to train him on the segways though, but perhaps that could be something, right? Oh, people are saying yes, 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 yes. Okay. Someone should help me then to set up a streaming where I can game, preferably from home, in my bed, with my cat in my lap. Hi, Stergand. What's your favorite crisps flavor? And if you're in Sweden, there's only one type of crisps you can eat. They win by a long shot, and it's Estrella's grill chips. Everyone knows it. Grill chips. That's the only one. And welcome to Simon HW, a new member, as well as Lasse Lundin. Welcome, välkommen Lasse. And we also have Andrea Dobbins. So glad you can join us. And also Blue Man Fuzz has joined as members, as well as Tomas Dudziak. Welcome. And also, as always, sorry if I butcher your names. I'm not very good at all the names. I'm trying my best here. Sonata 34, Hannes 2000 has lost his marbles. Oh yes, I have. It's getting late here. I'm trying to stay hyped. Gordian Verman, hey Hannes, where are you from? I am from Sweden, where I'm sitting right now in the town called Trollhättan, aka Trollywood. I come from Vargön, which translates into Wolf Island, which is kind of metal. That's where I'm from. You know what? Let's take a look at the Provence weather, right? As we can see, it's still hot outside and the flowers are still beautiful. Here I saw someone here. I'm sorry. Eirmas, I never got a welcome. I'm so sorry. So I say welcome now, Eirmas. sometimes I only see the new members for roughly 2 minutes. So sometimes if I get distracted by something happening in the stream, I sometimes miss the new members. I'm sorry for that, but welcome. My warmest welcome to you. Of course. I'm sorry for missing you, but... And Lucas has just joined as well, so welcome to Lucas.
I think I got it. Welcome, Lucas.
We got so many new members while you were away.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yes.
Okay, that's a good shot anyway. So, whoever said 0.3 for stock to leave was probably watching the live stream yesterday, and you were right. That would have been a much better option. So, now you can see that it falls into place pretty nicely. And I think, I have to check with the marbles, but I think when it's held down by the backing plate, it's pretty open still. I think I should actually file these grooves even more to get the plywood parts a little bit tighter. You can see that there's a lot of air around the marble. It is already captured.
Oof.
You can see now it is captured, but I wouldn't mind some extra resilience. So I'm going to manually make the grooves a little bit deeper with a file, like those black marks.
Is that my marker you used?
Oh, sorry.
I just want to know. It's fine.
Sorry, I always borrow my markers from Hannes 2000. I always have to put them back.
Thank you.
I'll run down and file this.
Okay, so I'm alone again. We're talking about setting up my gaming streaming channel now, so...
Sweet.
Hit me up with the questions again, everybody, and why not take a look at the beautiful stories, guys, in France, from outside Martin's house. The crocodile. Hannes, suggestion for a game you could play. Grab a friend and play It Takes Two. It's so much fun. I actually played it. I played it with my girlfriend, and as you said, it was probably the most fun I had in a co-op game. And I can't remember last time. It was really great. I loved it. We were high-fiving spontaneously like all the time. It was beautiful and fun. Since it was a Swedish game, you get some sort of pride in that as well. So it's really nice. Job well done today, Hannes. Well, thank you, H. Harry 1. Commander Dodo. Hannes, how long have you known Martin? Roughly a year before we shot the Marble Machine, the original video. Wintergatan actually had a concert downstairs from where I had my other office in the neighboring town. And they were playing there one night, and we went downstairs to watch them, and then we got the chance to hang out a little bit backstage, since I knew David. He went in my parallel class. We went to the same school, so I knew David a bit. So I got introduced to Martin that way, actually. And Martin had seen some of the stuff I had done with my brother earlier. We did some stop motion animations and stuff like that, so he knew a little bit about me beforehand. And look who just joined. He's back.
He's back. Ooh, that looks a little bit nicer. Okay, so I feel confident that we did the correct solution, actually.
Boom.
Now the marbles are being held like by 4 points instead of 3. I would like to try this with the back plate on to see how everything goes. Okay, that feels so much better. I think we got it, Hannes. So now remains to fit it lengthwise. Oh, this is gonna hurt people. I'm sorry if you love the Cybergates. I'm borrowing a marker. How they looked before, they are gone. So now I'm going to take away what I calculated before. Not want to take too much. So I designed this deliberately oversized so I could kind of tweak. Oh yeah, this is what I saw also. If this goes like this, we should actually do this. I should actually cut this off as an angle. So like this. I'm gonna run up and down a few times. That's why we have my friend Hannes 2000 to take care of the fort. I'll be with you in a sec.
Brilliant. So let's go over to this one. My cam. Let's see if I can find some questions to answer here then. Oh, now my mind just shut off here. Kira Moravi from Discord, what sort of metal bands do you listen to? Oh, this could be made long. I always return to the classics though, the ones I fell in love with in the early age, so I can always go back to listen to some Iron Maiden or Black Sabbath, or in my case also Halloween. And like Slipknot and stuff like that I fell in love with in early years. Now I listen to everything. I mean, me and Martin, we have a big crush on The Midnight, that band, like a retrowave style. Oh yeah, Cogarten, the marker, honestly. I need to remind him before we're done here today, so I get the marker back. Christian Sander, how you got introduced to filming? My introduction to filmmaking was I fell in love with horror movies. I had an older brother who showed me movies way too early. Like I was my favorite movie when I was 6 or 7 was the first Alien movie, and I took it to we had like daycare moms, and I took it there. That was not appropriate, and my parents got a lot of calls from other parents like he can't take this movie with him. But it was my favorite movie, and I can't understand why, because it's such a slow movie. But I guess I was fascinated at an early age about the concept of scaring the living shit out of people. And perhaps that's why I'm so interested here in this live stream. Like this can be like a horror show sometimes, right?
Okay, so we're getting very much closer. I realized that the steeper I made this offcut, the better. I should actually even do something like this. And then I need...
Robert Vensman saying here, you should play Keeper of the 7 Keys on the marble machine when it's done. And I am 100% behind that suggestion.
Keys?
Keeper of the 7 Keys by Halloween.
Uh-huh. So the only thing I can do now is to cut it too short. That would be bad, but this is looking great actually. I'll run down, remove this. So I'm just doing the moulage technique. I'm just measuring, removing, measuring, removing this part.
Yeah.
And I'll be right back.
Of course. So let's go back to Hannah's cam and we can continue talk about my introduction into movies. As I said, Alien, the first one was my favorite movie when I was young and still one of my favorites. And it set me on path of being in love with movies. So it was a lot of horror movies. Like I loved Nightmare on Elm Street when I was young. I found Freddy Krueger so fascinating. And then you kind of got introduced to Peter Jackson's movies, like the splatter ones, Bad Taste and Brain Dead, and Meet the Feebles and stuff like that. And around the time he was making like Lord of the Rings and stuff like that, and you got all the behind the scenes stuff, it was really like film school, just watching all those things. I think I've seen the behind the scenes stuff 20, 30 times, something like that. I always had them on the background just for inspiration. So I picked up a lot of things from that actually. And I've always been interested in animation and stuff like that. That's why I've been working on some feature-length animation stuff here in Sweden. And I really love that art as well. Actually, the latest movie I helped a little bit work on is competing right now in Annecy in Cannes in France, the big animation festival. It's called the Ape Star. It's really, really nice to like close to hand painted feature length movie. So let's see, do you have any other cool questions for me here? Yannick Herkeinen. By the way, Hannes, have you visited Martin in France? Yeah, several times actually. I can't wait to get there again when it's safe to do so. I mean, it's fantastic there, and it's always fun to meet up in person. To get some work done, but mostly just hanging out. Hopefully Martin will get to Sweden this summer, and we can go out, do some hikes, and we can hang out here in the cinema at my studio and watch some movies, like we always do. Just decompress and having a good time watching movies like Eurovision and stuff like that. The master is back.
Oh, this looks right. Okay. This looks good. So, should we try it with the back plate? It's so lovely hearing you talk when I'm downstairs.
I don't know how interesting everybody else is finding it, but hey, at least it's something.
So, typical fashion of making naive design decisions and chasing my own tail. We had a discussion the other day on Discord about cynicism among engineers and how being cynic is like very useful trait. I think that's the opposite to naive, kind of. That's how I mean it anyway. There we go. So that goes in like that. Then we had the brilliant suggestion. So I like how this part is now plopping into place.
Yeah, that's a, what do you call it? Tight fit.
Plop fit.
Press fit. Plop fit.
I don't know. So, is there a space here for the marbles to go? Ah, this is great. This is great. And now the funniest thing that someone suggested, that we can use these holes to secure it, which is a brilliant idea. And we're gonna
Great catch.
Great catch. And then I don't know if we need something else to hold it down in the front, or if we can actually rely on maybe this only here. So let me get some screws and a pre-drill, and we're soon ready for a channel test.
Whoa!
Let me roll some marbles first, by the way. Oh, that feels so good, Hannes. Okay,
Yes.
now I'm gonna apply pressure. Before, when I applied pressure, I'm gonna take it on a channel that you can see. So now, if you remember, when I applied pressure, the marbles flew out. They're not going anywhere.
Yes. Yes.
And it works perfect.
Yes.
Let's try the other channel. Yes. Third channel. Perfect. This channel. Okay, I think maybe totally redeeming myself here.
Of course you are.
Yes. Oh. Okay, this is something else. That's for later discussion. That's some layers of electric tape needs to go away there. Okay, so I need a little pre-drill and some wood screws, and I need to countersink this actually. No, maybe not, because this plate is, yes, I need to countersink the screws. Okay, Hannes, hold the fort. I'll be right back.
Okay, chat, you know the drill. Hit me up with questions. Quickly. Perhaps we can have some montage in the background. Have something nice to look at. New Normac, 102,000 watt project are you most proud of today? It's gotta be the first mold machine video, right? That's the biggest one. Bus Games, I asked this before, but any plans for a new podcast episode? Just found out about them. Yeah, me and Martin tried to do a podcast, or we did 10 episodes of a podcast, actually. It was really, really fun, but it took way too much time for both of us to do them. And as you can see with these streams, we don't always have a set schedule when we're working, so it was hard to find the time to do that. Perhaps in the future, who knows? It was really nice. But I feel like these live streams are kinda in the same vein, only longer, which could be a good thing or a bad thing, I don't know. You'll be the judge of that. Daniel Moore, Hannes, aren't you tired? It's past midnight. Yeah, I'm getting there. As I said earlier, I'm a night owl. Martin is a morning person, so we complement each other nicely there. But of course, yeah, you're starting to feel it now. But we're so close to having a big success there. I feel it in the air. All the way to Sweden, I feel the victory is in the air right now.
It's in the air. It's in the air now. It's in the air now. So I'm just marking where to pilot drill, trying to hit the center of that hole. Probably don't even need to pilot drill, but it's a good practice. Victory is close.
Yes, victory is really close.
Yeah. I think I have like a 1 millimeter drill or something. I found very thin screws. Yeah, that's not going to crack. I'm gonna help the plywood in the beginning with a thicker drill. There we go. So what is Discord saying?
There's a lot of memes going on here now.
Oh, memes.
Memes happening here. A lot of play Yaya Ding Dong.
I can't wait to the decompress session. That was so fun yesterday.
Yeah. There we are.
Yeah. So,
Workbench cam.
yeah, so these are the pilot holes I just drilled. And the only thing I have to figure out now is if I need like to glue it in the front or how to hold it down in the front, or if the screws potentially might take care of it. So, I'm gonna get a close-up of the screw holes. I need to countersink them. I don't want to take the plate off, so I'm gonna try to. I have extremely small screw heads, so I only need to countersink a little bit. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Goggles, always goggles.
Yeah.
Hot metal on my fingers. There we go. Well. Okay, looks like I'm missing the screwdriver, or maybe this one. Here we go.
Yes, here we go. We're still live, people. Here we go. Excitement in the air.
Oh, it's held pretty well in the front. Even by one screw. So what I was worried about was if it was rise here, but it's already actually... Okay, so I think we have saved face a little bit. Brilliant, brilliant guides from the chats.
We have even more brilliancy joining the chat here in form of a new member, Simon Rodzevich. Welcome to the YouTube members.
Welcome, Simon. Thank you. Good timing, because we're probably going to offer you a perfect marble test. I brought 4 screws. I took one that was too big. Be right back.
Be right back. I'm all alone again. And Lodar, new member. Thank you for joining. You're so welcome. Happy to have you. Let's go. Let's see if it's a perfect test coming up here. And we have Snowball Gamer. Welcome. Welcome so much. Are you a potential rival to me when I start my gaming stream? In any case, welcome. I wish you all the luck.
Okay, should we get a real close-up of this last screw?
Oh, I will. Oh, I will.
Let's go for the monster close. There.
That one. There we go.
Nice. It's the last one, my friends. Okay, so before the test, I want to just look at what happened just before here. Because we saw one marble getting stuck here by the electric tape. That's the easiest fix of them all. Thought I saw a marble. Wait. Okay, no panic, but we have some interference there. That's okay. Okay, in the intro of the channels, when the screws came, it's just a little tightness in 2 channels, which a little sand. So I have to fix that. Here.
As he tightened the wood screws, the metal prongs moved. Could that be something?
Oh. Oh, yes. Yes. Eagle eye.
Eagle Eye Chat.
Eagle eye chat again. Well done, chat. It pushed down on those 2 channels, actually. There we go. And it's solved. Wow, chat. You are the sunshine of my life.
And talking about sunshines, welcome to J Urban, new member.
Oh, we didn't get that on camera. So I just released the screws a little bit, and that tightness was gone. No, not entirely here. Just in the beginning there. We should retitle the stream Chasing My Own Tail. For the title to be totally true and honest. So I'm just removing 1 or 2 rounds of the tape here. I know no one is happy now with tape and plywood and stuff like that. I think a lot of people are already losing faith in this whole thing. I am actually getting more confident by the minute.
Yeah. Just trying to get it to work now. Aesthetics comes later.
Oh, this is an extra tape I think I put on. Yeah.
Bobby Govetas, this live stream has me gaining faith every moment.
Yes, Bobby.
Prodigy X2009. No faith lost here, only excitement.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I needed to hear that. Sorry for not believing in you. That was nice to hear. Okay, that works. That works. That works. Did a marble fall into my pants?
Wow, got it.
That works. I'm just doing a little pre-check. That works. That works. Looks like all channels are working. Now is the only little thing is this, that I need to sand away some material in the very beginning of the plywood thing. So I think I'm actually going to just take it off and do that.
First of all, let's have a cheers here.
Okay.
Shouldn't forget about the dehydration we shouldn't do.
True.
Oh,
Pirate Wilson has been like hovering like a ghost over this entire stream.
oh. Ooh.
Cheers, Hannes 2000. You're doing an amazing job
I'm trying.
holding the
trying.
fort.
I can feel the batteries are getting a little bit drained. But there's still some left here.
PM Wilson is hiding your logo.
He always tries to steal the spotlight. And Baloo's Dream joined here as a member. And Krar Artunian also joined. So welcome to you. Thank you so much for joining.
Baloo's Dream.
Baloo's Dream.
Beautiful username. Was it to live forever with Mowgli?
Var nöjd med allt som livet ger och allting som du kring dig ser. Glöm bort bekymmer, sorger och besvär. Var glad och nöjd, för vet du vad? En björntjänst gör ju ingen glad. Var nöjd med livet som vi lever här.
Bland blommor och bär. Why did it push?
Oh, and the members just keep popping in here. Mainly because of the singing, I guess. Aaron Huslars and Reality Man 101. Jamie Duffin, it's official. They both lost it. Prodigy claps. God, that was beautiful. Brought a tear to my eye.
Var glad och nöjd, för vet du vad? Okay, I have filed the beginning. Now we're gonna put it back.
And here we go. Reality Man 101 just joined. Neddy Fox, and Alan Christie. Thanks and welcome to the loveliest gang on the planet. The YouTube community. The Wintergatan community, I should say.
It is true that this corner of the internet that has grown up around the marble machine is, in my eyes, very, very special. Since
it's a fact.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. I said it in another stream the other day. It's one of the things that I'm probably the most proud of, actually. Like, just that we managed to make a nice corner in the internet.
And joining that nice corner on the internet is Bloopfisk, a new member. Welcome, Bloopfisk.
Welcome. Joining at a good time. We're almost ready for the final test. I'm gonna keep an eye now what chat saw that this little metal part was pushed down when I put this screw in. Probably the hole is a little high. I want to go all the way in. Yeah, it's pushed down again. So we're going to see. Oh, that works, no problem.
And welcome, Nicholas Sigwin.
So next step. Now we are on a new thing, because now I can add this PMMA holder, and I threaded these M4 threads, and here are the bolts. I never tried this, so please let this work.
Tack hörni för en dunderstream. Hjärta ifrån Viktor Åström.
Ja, tack Viktor. Det var trevligt att höra.
And welcome to Kenneth Hawthorne, new member, as well as Juan Gabriel.
Wow, thank you.
Welcome.
Welcome. So let me zoom in on this part, because this part looks actually... So I have countersink sunk. I think it's called sunk. So this one I made earlier today. It has 4mm through hole, and on this side it has these nice pockets. So we can take these socket hex bolts, and the head is buried into the plywood super neatly and flat, and the screws are sticking out exactly far enough to go in there. So let's enjoy something I built that goes together right away. So for anyone just joining, we had a minor disaster when I figured out that some of the marble tracks were not keeping the marbles in. Because I designed something that demanded too high precision. And since then I've been working on a workaround, which turned out to be this piece of plywood. And now I'm very confident that we're soon going to make a test where this whole Cybergate is actually fully functional.
Now we're talking. Now we're cooking.
So let's add this little part.
I just want to give a shout out to Derek Gutenson. I missed him when I was at my snack time when he became a new member. Just want to give him a shout out, as well as Alex Busto.
Oh, nice.
And I have something from Discord here, Martin, I should mention for you.
Okay.
Let's see. From Hattrick Bamford. Martin, please set the middle rails in their proper position before sanding. Right now, the rails are bent inward on some channels and causing the marbles to ride too high.
Ooh, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Kind of want to weld that. Anyway. Okay, so now we have a PMMA intro. That starts to look a little cool. Ah yeah, you were just... So I'm going to go and get 8 PMMA pipes. I have them right over here.
Welcome to Texas Railfan 21. Join the members.
Once the test starts, I'm going to make sure to set up a really nice filming angle. I'm just gonna power through and get all ready, and then we're gonna set up a nice filming angle for the test itself. So the idea for this PMA pipes is that they will hold each other. This is also another potential facepalm moment right here.
Watching history. Everyone out there still watching.
Here's a nice long. Okay, that fit is nice. It's a nice press fit. Because I wanted to try the gate with like high marble pressure. So I wanted to add quite long pipes into it. Oh, the pipes are holding each other nice. Look at this one, Hannes. Doink.
There we go.
Doink.
Looks right.
Doink.
And a huge welcome to Santeri Hernejärvi and Water Echoes. Welcome.
Welcome. Thank you.
As well as Bill Skins 5th YT.
Billskins 5th YT.
Can you perhaps focus a bit, Martin, here?
The camera?
Yeah.
On the assembly like that, maybe?
Yes, and I will focus on the chat and announce that Catmandu just joined as a member.
Wow. Thank you. I'm so happy, as I said before, to hear that there's other people believing in the machine. One more pipe, come on.
Pipe dream.
Okay, so my press fit PMMA insert, if we go over to the close-up, is perfect.
Close up.
I'm gonna make a little zoom in here. Oh. To right.
Lowered ISO. There we go.
This worked perfect. So
Speaking of perfect, Donkey Shins just joined as a member. Welcome.
I'm gonna do a cheeky little pre-test.
I love those.
And if it looks like we actually solved it, I'm gonna set up a little better camera angle. This is it, everyone. This is it. This is what we've been trying to do in this whole stream.
Okay. Okay.
So this is a cheeky pre-test. This is what's so intense with this design is that it goes in eight channels into this little place. Like it takes time only for me to fill marbles. It's kind of crazy. So where should I film on the pre-test? Oh, the angle is a little strange.
That's fine though.
No, I mean the angle of the gate.
Oh, okay.
It's like upside.
I only think in cameras, you know.
Yeah. You talked camera language.
Clayson de Oliveira Padilla. Just joined now. Welcome.
Thank you. Welcome. Okay. We should go to the clean. Okay, I'm just gonna try it first. And then we're gonna find some nice angles. Wait. Something. This wanna fall. That's of course just a test issue because later the arms will hold it. Oh, I can hold it up here. Okay, so works. All works.
It works.
All works.
Yes.
Let's get a close-up somehow. It all actually works.
Yes.
Yeah, that feels kind of. Oh, this is a good angle actually. Get some light in there. Can we change to the close cam?
Of course we can.
Let's do the clean one.
Let's do the clean one. There we go.
So trying to get light in there.
I will take this time to just announce that Cake Mixer, Lieutenant Dan, and Harley McIntosh just joined as members. Welcome and thank you.
Wow, thank you everyone so much. We are almost redeeming ourselves here. I was like, oh, there comes no marbles. It doesn't work. There was no marbles in that channel. Best reason. Best reason ever. Background is down.
While we're watching here in silence, I just want to say that Isabel Maskery and John D. Jones just joined as members. Thank you, and you're so welcome.
Thank you. Wow. So many new members through the live streams. It's fantastic. So if you look down here, you can kind of see 8 marbles. So let's start with the 2 channels that are easy to follow. I go 1 channel in. I go another channel in. This is where it's hard to see. And the last channel.
That is what I'm talking about. Woo!
It works.
It works.
I'm gonna try to film it a little cooler because it's.
And I want to see you, so I go over here.
Let's take a little.
Hydration.
Yeah, I want to show you some other cool angles. Oh, I'm so relieved.
You should be, because Joachim WM just joined as a member. So welcome, Joachim.
Come for the marbles, stay for the segways.
Ooh.
Wow, what a chaos. But we reined it in like a wild horse on the savannah.
Really?
We just ran and ran. The horse kept galloping away from us. We didn't stop running. Turns out our stamina far exceeded the stallions.
But our stamina will not be better than the YouTube members right now, because we're joined by Brody Carmichael and Can't Treat the Destroyer. I mean, come on. A lot of new members.
Yeah, that's so fun.
Happy news.
That's so fun.
The whole chat is exploding about that we should get some rest soon. And I think that's probably a good idea.
Not until... I want to do two things before resting. I do want to celebrate with some nice camera angles that actually show a little bit cooler angles, just for everyone to see this. And then I want to have a short decompression with you like we had yesterday, because that was so nice.
We're getting there, though. We're getting there. This is a huge win.
It feels really, really, really great. There's a lot of things that we can alter. We can alter the drop height, and there's some... We need to make a bracket, but that's all for tomorrow. Right now, the main thing is that it works and it feels stable. Now it feels stable. When after
as stable as the members joining, because we have Paul, X, Storm, Hughes, and X246869, and Oh My Bum Fluff.
Brilliant. So which camera for the beauty angles? Should I take maybe the wide lens? No, we should not move that camera. It's going to be this one. Oh, but this is maybe cool.
Yes.
So maybe I should take some beauty shots in this wide lens anyway. Let's try this.
I will take this fine opportunity to welcome Cat Eyes and Conan McLucas as new members. Welcome and thank you. Oh, we also have Tellus who just joined. Beautiful. Welcome.
Yeah, okay, so it's tricky to get all the 8 marbles in the same shot, I noticed. Real tricky. I just want to like show all 8 channels. That's what I'm trying to do. There you can see the front 4.
Yes, beautiful.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
That's a cool angle.
Is this a good angle? It's gonna save the camera. Chaos have reigned on this stream.
Tears of joy, because William Vibes just joined.
Let's see. Okay. That's cool then. So. That doesn't really help. So it turns out it's really tricky to get, but this is the angle actually. Just gonna charge it with some more marbles. It's funny because if it's hard to film it now, it will also be hard to film it later. So keeping all those chunks. Oh, that must hurt in all headphone users' ears, those marbles on the desktop. Okay, so this marble is this angle isn't really saying anything. But channel 1,
Oh, that is so cool.
channel 2, channel 3, channel 4, you've seen 4 marbles. Channel 5, channel 6, channel 7, channel 8.
Yes! Great stuff.
This is a nice angle, maybe. Let me get a shot from the side and then... What is this? What is this thing?
Get a nice angle and then we can film Bentrone, who just joined as a member on YouTube. So welcome and thank you.
Thank you. I want kind of this. Ooh, we can do this. Maybe. Because this is more the angle that will be on the machine. Never mind. So if we go to the close camera on us,
Yes.
I'm going to fight to get this angle that I wanted to. A little bit from the top like this. Maybe we can see the 8 marbles. Yeah, here. This is pretty good. Yes. This will demonstrate that we have 8 individual marble tracks that are all functional. If I can even get a little feeling of the gears, we also have some nice flower action. It's funny because I kind of knew this, that on the machine it's just gonna look crazy and super hard to kind of like see what is what in this assembly, because there's so many moving parts so close to each other. To fill some marbles. I also think I should make a pressure test, Hannes.
Yes.
Because that's like, that is the whole idea of all the plywood parts and stuff was because of the pressure.
Yeah. And one who doesn't feel pressure is John MC. He just joined as a member. Thank you.
Awesome. Okay. Let's see. The pain from doing these redesigns is like whipping me into obedience from the laws of physics. Seriously, I'm going to become such a good designer from all this pain. Okay, here we go.
Wait.
Some more ISO.
There we go, right?
So I just wanted to show, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's already one in the back. Oh, I didn't hold that well with my hand. Here we have 3. Now we have 8 marbles. So let's now do them in there you have it. There you have it. That was nice. Let's do all 4 in the backs at the same time. Ha ha ha. Let's do all 4 in the front at the same time.
Yeah.
It works.
It truly, truly works.
Pressure test. Then I'm happy.
Yes.
We're only gonna take the 2 outermost channels. Because those are the only one we can see. I think we'll have to represent the whole thing.
Yes. And in the meantime, I will welcome David Sundberg and Andreas Walen.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Trevligt med så många svenskar som har joinat idag.
Verkligen. Swedes here.
Väldigt kul. So on the real machine, this will be held by the Marble Machine X up here and down here. So I'm now gonna fill this all the way up. And when I add marble after marble here now, normally that could like push through if the design is bad. And I don't see anything happening there.
Speaking of Swedes, we just had Lars Åhlman joining here, so välkommen Lars! There are more Swedes than us up this late.
Yeah. Okay, so now we are going to do a pressure test of these two channels. Fast, no problem. So far so good, but that's cool, right?
Yes.
So I should remove this horrible aluminium thing. But now slow. This is the real thing.
This is the big one.
Yes, I'm gonna do slow both at the same time. Oh yes. Yes.
Yes.
That's it, my friends.
Woohoo!
So this slow, when I open slow, that's only when the machine accelerates or decelerates, like in the original More Machine song. You know, when I start after the breakdown. If you notice in the original video how I spelled breakdown on the brake lever, I thought that was the most clever pun ever.
Yes.
High five, Hannes Knutsson.
That's a victory right there.
Decompress time, I can't wait.
Yes.
So we
Before
have
that, Slagovitz Matej. Thank you for joining.
So we started a tradition yesterday with changing. Oh, I should put the camera back. So we get our classic angle.
Oh,
Wow.
oh, what a sweet, sweet victory.
Yes, that was sweet. So by tradition, I'm going to change this light into red.
Yes, do it.
And we're gonna decompress together for a few minutes before we leave.
Yes.
Menu. No. There we go.
Perhaps you can focus it. Yeah. There we go.
There we go. I'm out of water, so I need to go to get a drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I can celebrate with the chat here.
Yeah, I want to.
Oh man, took a while, but we got there, and that's the strength of a Martin Molin. He just keeps going. He's gonna fix it. We're gonna get there, and we got there. We got the victory. Whew. Oh, is your heart also racing? Oh. Man. And to share this with all of you guys live here and not in a video, to get the feedback right here and get to see all the lovely comments in the chat. I mean, this is fantastic. I love it so much. Thank you for bearing with me as the co-host here. I see so much loving comments. I love this. Oh, I'm doing fantastic. Thank you, Lars Stray. This was awesome. I mean, it would have been, we wouldn't have wanted to end the stream before this win, right? Ooh. Oh. I don't know where to go. It's really time for that decompression. Jan Lewis, 102,000. How do you say marble in Swedish? I guess we would just say kula. So the marble machine would be a kulmaskin, I guess. Which is fun because kul is also the meaning of fun in Swedish. So it's a fun machine as well as a marble machine. Whew. Oh, so yes, that was a victory for the Cool Machine X.
I'm gonna change this one to red also. I need it. I'm so happy, honest. I've been tense the whole stream. I've been really dreading this. I'm so happy.
Thanks for keep going, Martin, and getting here.
That was so fun because it feels. I felt that a lot of times before, and it was never true. But this feels like a key to the end of the project. Oh, now I'm very red.
There we go.
Yes, thanks everyone for being here and seeing it happen.
Yeah.
That's too red, actually. Sorry. I know I should focus on... There we go. Okay. Slow TV at its finest.
I can.
Oh,
Oh,
nice sweater on us.
thank you. Did anyone guess what game this is? Because I've been talking about it every day while we're streaming. The first one who takes a guess wins. A shout out from me.
So...
Mass Effect. The Hombres
Lime on Discord is saying Mass Effect.
Well, it's a tie then. Brilliant job.
Hello, YouTube.
Yeah, let's look at some nice stuff here.
Falling slower due to the rubber sides. Will this be an issue when it's set? You can see more lag on the rubber when falling. Yeah, that's why I didn't put rubber all the way. There's metal. These gates will be slower than the marble escapement gate, but I think it will be okay. Oh, this is a fun. Why are these not flash? I totally forgot to. I made everything longer, and I totally forgot to make the last parts longer. So they're 4mm too short because I designed them 4mm too short. It's a CAD mistake. Love these screenshots.
I think we have some good fan art today also we need to review.
Wilson Junior. Yay from Wilson and Wilson Junior.
Yes. Yes. Oh.
Fantastic. Lexi, how's the floor, Martin? It's half a bottle of water and half a bucket of marbles. There was... Should you test the gate in the final angled position? Yes, but this angle is actually worse. So the final angle will make it easier. But I'm going to test that as soon as possible.
I just need to shout out Andrew and Mako for joining as new members.
Friendship ended with acrylic. Now PM is my best friend. When you get paid by the hour. Yeah. I was just thinking, like, if no one would actually pay me to do this if I was working on the hour. Wilson.
Ugh.
Brilliant. This I don't understand this one. From Vancy.
You saw him. He flashed. Easy as that.
Is that how it works? It feels so good. Was there fan art?
Yeah, I saw some fan art earlier.
Let's have a little look.
We gotta have some nice sketching at least. There we go.
Be careful, Martin. You don't want Hans 2000 losing his marbles. That's a really nice picture of you, actually.
Yeah, I love it.
There's half the machine. We saw the beginning of that from John yesterday. That looks like it's gonna be awesome.
Love it.
So fun. What is this? Wilson stamps.
Ooh.
For real? And March stamps. That's kind of crazy. That's nice, Wilson. Oh, but for real, it was quite a...
It's always something.
This is funny. Pain is tempered, glory is forever. Wow, this is super cool.
Actually, yeah.
It looks like... I love that it feels like it's a kind of Harry Potter wizardry going on with the marbles.
Yeah.
Beep boop.
And spot on Hannes in the background.
Another MMX animal spotted. It's a walking duck.
Perfect.
Brilliant. Oh. I don't know if this is jumping the shark for the channel or if it's just it was always in hindsight it was inevitable.
We're feeding the sharks. Look, Pirate Wilson took over.
Pirate Wilson took over. That's nice. Martin betrays Hannes 2021. What I saw, Star Wars. You were the chosen one.
You
Shot
cut
Wilson.
my head off.
Slash.
Oh.
More when Hannes is gone. Hannes, no, oh.
Hannes 4000.
Hannes 4000. With eyes in the speakers. Oh, this is my
table.
This is the table. I'm seriously dreaming about building something that actually could work. Security upgrade, Hannes 20s. Tedious Gang. Petition for Tedious Gang emote. I upvote that. I'm gonna upvote that. prefer real engineering. I said real engineering. Perfect. Yeah, I really feel I accomplished a lot in this latest year of my life. Went from a machine that actually played music to a machine that just makes promises and never delivers, to Hannes 2000 that always delivers. Yes, it's the Bob Ross. Oh my god, we are so gone. We are so past our public selves.
Yes, I
We
love
are
this.
middle of the night. This is beautiful. This is beautiful.
Ooh.
Love it, love it, love it, love it. I don't need sleep. I need to finish Cybergates.
That's a cool picture. That's awesome.
Ah, that's a good picture actually. That's fun. A lot of angles. Was that when the camera fell? Just a picture. I'm gonna put a brawl fist on that picture.
Also a good one.
Ah, that's the same. World tour next. Oh, that's so nice. Mike Master. And then it's graded by Edioner. That's fun.
Ooh.
Wow. This
Italian Wilson.
Italian Wilson. That's brilliant from LabTech. Cyberbass. Oh, cool. What's this? Wilson. Recreate the top part in PMMA. It will have a sharper look. Yeah, I agree, but I won't do it. Here's the You prepare the cooking show. Oh, I'm in the bottom. Okay.
Oh.
So thanks so much Discord for those laughs again.
Oh.
It was so crazy honest because I was really tense the whole stream, and now I think actually this part is going to work, and also like how we can it's designed to fit in on the place on the machine, so there is a lot in this design that is prepared so it actually will work in context on the machine itself. So we can access, we have the links, so we access the back channels with links from the front like this, and we access the front channels here. It will work. So yes, thanks for hanging out with us, everyone in Tedious Gang.
Perhaps it would be just good to summarize today. A lot of people joined late in the stream. Just a quick summarize of what has been done today.
Yes, so we are trying to build this, and we have, for the first time ever, managed to drop 8 marbles from 8 channels at the same time here. So this was what we were trying to do. I discovered a problem in the middle of the stream with some marbles either getting stuck or escaping the channel altogether. And I was kind of down because I knew I could... You know my analogy with the standing stick, right? So I know I knew I could fix it by balancing the stick so it would standing like this hammer. But I know that if someone bumped the table, it would fall. So I kind of took the very serious route in designing a new part in CAD that closed that marble escape place, and that made it take a lot of time, but in the end, it's got it to work and it functions perfectly. So
Nice. And chat is reminding me now, where's my marker, Martin?
it dropped on the floor actually. You get it
Along with the marbles.
yes, you get it tomorrow.
Now you know the answer, chat. You can calm down. I
So-
reminded him.
So anyway, just we're experimenting as always with how to share this process, and we wanted to try live streaming, having a lot of fun during the live streams. I want to make if we're gonna live stream, I want to make the live streams efficient for the project, and I think it is efficient for the project.
We don't do anything else while we're live streaming.
No,
We can't do anything else.
it is actually a nice way, but we're going to try to be better at it. We're going to try to be more on point and be less tedious, but it's also actually just slow TV, so it's just what it is, and it feels very different from like the well-produced short videos. But we're not gonna stop making those. Also, we're gonna see if we can have a nice little mix while I try to finish the last part of the machine. So just a huge shout out to everyone who enjoys this form of documentation from the building process. And yeah. Well done, Hannes 2000. You have been holding the fort with such an honor.
It's easy with this project.
Yeah. So I'm gonna make a bracket, gonna put it on the machine, gonna connect the arms, gonna connect the PMMA pipes, going to change the CYBERWINGS, and yeah. So let's finish with fixing the list. So I'm going to make the schedule big, and we're actually now on, let me see if I can pull this down, on step 8. So perfect. So I'm reading YouTube chat here. Everyone says good night. You are hard workers. Love you from Latverker Fu. Thank you everyone for being here. Milk 20 SM. Another successful day. Thank you so much for having that perspective on today. It feels successful actually.
Yeah.
So Cap Redbeard, these have been great deviation from the normal videos. Thank you for deciding to stream this. Thank you so much. I think as you can hear, I'm a little bit always insecure when trying new things like this. So very happy to hear that you're enjoying it. We are enjoying it a lot, and
Yes.
it's our first week, and we hopefully we'll get better over time. So that's it.
Let's recharge some batteries.
Let's recharge some batteries. High five, Hannes 2000. High five to everyone on chat, on Discord, YouTube. Thank you everyone for today, and see you on the next one.
Bye.